Welcome, viewers, to MATCHFIT Entertainment's official coverage of the Scnz 2026 Simblacks Triple Crown, ladies and gentlemen. 500 kilometres in Gen 3 Supercars at the Bend here. First of the Triple Crowns, obviously, first of three, with Bathurst coming up next, and then Sandown to top things off. And as the name suggests, proudly sponsored by Simblacks and brought to you by MATCHFIT Entertainment and Supercar Scnz. Thank you to our other sponsors, GAMAFLARE, for being on board. As always, ladies and gentlemen, and adding to what is a massive prize pool here, ladies and gentlemen, and a whole bunch, not only the cash for the drivers here, but a whole bunch of giveaways for all sorts of jazz, ladies and gentlemen, which we will go through as the day goes on. But we have got to get to the action, so I've got to introduce my wingman. I'm Davo, J-Man always by my side. How are you doing, my friend?
Davo, good afternoon, viewers. Thank you for choosing MATCHFIT Entertainment and obviously Supercar NZ and all its sponsors to be your Sunday afternoon. And Davo, what a big one we got lined up for
yes.
today.
Oh, yeah.
It couldn't be a better Sunday. The Bend West around here, Supercars scheduled for around, I think it is 147 laps, and we'll break that down for you, the viewers, and ourselves over the coming hours, and it's likely to be hours. Just to let you know, obviously we are in a qualifying session. It's an open 30 right now. The drivers out there, the conditions look fantastic, as you can see out there.
Beautiful day, J-Man, beautiful.
Yeah, times are running in. So as I mentioned, scheduled for 147 laps. Now, based on a few stats we do know is, you know, if they go out there and they punch out times like they're running here in quali, mid-18s, we're likely to see this thing without a safety car wrap up in a little over 3 hours. However, racing 147 laps around here, it's 147 opportunities for something to go bad or incredibly good. So lock yourself in for this one, because I reckon this is the first of the three here in the Triple Crown, and this is going to be fantastic, Davo. Have never called the Bend West.
No, not
the Bend, I think, mate. I think we have called the Bend.
We have called the Bend. The corner that actually stands out. Awesome passing opportunities, obviously, into 1 and 6 here today. But look, we've seen them come unstuck out of the final corner there and ended up in the pit lane. So some unscheduled pit stops can easily happen here at the Bend in that final corner there. Yeah, look, awesome stuff. Like you said, J-Man, great day for it. Nice and sunny, good temps there, as you can see on the little graphic on the bottom right-hand side of your screen there, ladies and gentlemen. And look, first of the Triple Crowns here at the Bend. Next we go to Bathurst and then finish up Bathurst, full-length Bathurst too, mind you, ladies and gentlemen. So, whoa, that's a biggie. That's a biggie, and that's coming up on, I think they're not too far apart, these things. I think that's the 6th of September, so it's only a couple of weeks away. Remembering all of these events, J-Man, driver swap events. So these are teams, proper teams. We've got over, I think, 30 entries and a few omissions, that, you know, with a couple of drivers competing in other events that have clashed. But look, we've got a good field here, over 25 cars. And that, do the math, that is over 50 drivers here today competing here at the Bend in the 500k. J-Man, wow, qualifying, where are we? We're not even halfway through.
No, this one obviously, there was a number of drivers that made it in proper early for the official practice session, and I'm sure there's been a lot of tuning and testing go on throughout the week leading into this, possibly weeks even. We know this event is prestigious here at Supercars NZ, has been on the calendar for every bit of the last 5 years. So one of the nice trophies to lift for the season, should you get it done, but it requires, like you mentioned, there's a couple of you involved in this one, and look, there's a lot at stake. There's obviously the bragging rights, but once again, you know, paired up with Supercars NZ and GAMAFLARE, there's obviously some nice merch and some prize money to go around as well. So looking forward just to seeing what that equates to now. But straight off the bat, we do have a very familiar Jensen Bade up there on the top spot by a slender margin, under a tenth of a second at the moment. Is Jensen racing out of the Phoenix 888 racing team. So he was super speedy in the practice session, and no doubt we'll see him put together a great package here today, and some great signings throughout this field, as well as, you know, we can see some regular Tuesday night drivers out there pairing up with their fellow racer, and maybe putting all the Tuesday stuff aside just to go out there
Get a
and
bit of practice in.
get a bit of practice in and go and have some fun. So looking forward to this one as we just unpack what we're seeing here. Like I mentioned, I think if you're here for the duration, we appreciate you. And
Yes.
looking to like once the lights go out, I would expect that we're every bit of somewhere between three and 3.5 hours. Obviously, safety cars will have a bearing on that, viewers, because that
For
is a real
sure.
factor here, potentially. As usual, when we go racing, we do have the live race control team on board. And actually, if
Yes.
we just touch on a couple of things, Davo, what we do have, like I mentioned, 147 laps scheduled, giving themselves a nice buffer on the totem should you see it around 5 hours. I don't think we'll be needing that. The pace car will be around 80k an hour if it does come out. 40 kilometre an hour pit speed here today through the pit lane, and incident count penalties is around about, I think, 51. No DQ limit. Setups here today are open, and the series rules are default. So lots of opportunities here. What do we know about the supercar, David? The Gen 3 pumps about 133 litres. My calculation is how it's all internet based at this point. We'll get better at it as we get throughout the series, but I think we could see these cars maybe burning somewhere around the 1.7 or 1.9 option of around about 270 odd litres required. We'll see what that looks like as they go out. So I think it's very much going to be a fuel and driver swap race as opposed to a tyre. We know that this tyre will probably hang on for a bit.
Yeah, well, it's that may surprise you because we've just, as you can see on screen there, the boys are really struggling to get the power down out of some of these corners, and they will, yes, definitely be working at the rears here. What do we know about the V8 supercar? It's a damn scary thing to drive. These Gen 3 cars, not a lot of grip and a lot of horsepower, and you will see these boys really going to work today as the hours go on. Like I mentioned, a driver swap race here, and I did also mention that we are there's like a whole bunch of stuff we're giving away here today. We've got prize pools obviously for the drivers, but they've even got an incentive package, I think bonus pack that they're going to randomly draw for one of the teams that prize pack. Here we go. Yes, this is for one of the teams that completes all 3 races. It goes in to a draw to win some free merch and some iRacing J-Man, and also what we are giving away. I think we're going to give the best overtake little prize away to one of the teams here as well, with some iRacing credits, and there. But wait, ladies and gentlemen, there is more. There is also a best livery competition. So, best livery competition. This is where it comes down to you, the viewers. Okay, so we want you guys to hit us up in the chat box, right, and tell us which car in the field looks the best here today at the band. And the boys, the bean counters, the propeller heads in the background will compile all that after the race from the chat box across 2 YouTube channels. That's why it's getting done post-race. And one of these teams will also win some credits for their iRacing J-Man. So a couple of cool prizes for the boys, and some of them, they're not even performance based, mate, at the end of the day. You know, they're just going to be driving a damn cool looking car, so we're going to love that.
Oh, there's some really, really good ones out there today. I mean, normally I'd put my hand up for that job. You and I have done it in the past.
We have.
And I tell you what, it'd be particularly tricky today. I think I'd need every bit of the 147 laps to try and break that down, because straight away for me, a fan of so many, I think the really neat collaboration on the 97 car, Fraser Clegg, I think that thing really looks cool. That's a little bit of a split industries bloody job there from maybe Tuesday night. So half of the Kiwi car on the left-hand side, and the Aussie one on the right.
The kangaroo on the right.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a fan.
No, she's a good-looking car. We love the chameleon cars. Look from that angle, and it's a yellow Aussie car, and from the other side, as you can clearly see there, with the number 97 on the side as well. They've got two different numbers on it.
Potentially.
Number 97 with the black and silver fern. So awesome looking car. J-Man, yes, would definitely be one of my picks as well. Nice.
So we've had a change at the top, Davo.
Yes.
We've had a change at the top. Pacific Esports Racing, William Morgan there takes that car by just over a tenth of a second to the top on an 18.3 now. Another well-presented car, a little bit of a monster inspiration there. I think it is Lake Edge, Pelican. Yeah, Lake Edge.
Yeah.
Very cool looking car.
And he's teamed up with, so that's one of the Pacific Esports cars, is it? William Morgan? Yes, it is. And he's teamed up with Blake Cart, I think it is. I think I pronounced that correctly.
Yep.
So, so those boys teaming up here today for 500 Ks around the bend in the first of the Supercar Scnz 2026 Simblacks Triple Crown. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you to all of our viewers who are tuned in here and hitting us up in the chat box already. G'day Ken, g'day Super Bastard Squad dude. You're JMR. Okay, sweet. Thank you to Total Energies for supporting us. Awesome stuff. And Jason Douglas and Alex Tanakis. Tanakis at least a regular on our screens. So, yes, thank you. Everybody tuned in to MATCHFIT Entertainment. And I think we are going out of the broadcast lounge. If anybody's watching over there, g'day to you boys as well. And remember to hit us up in the chat box if you see what is the best car. And it will, like I said, the bean counters after the race will count up the numbers in the chat box. And somebody will be receiving some free. I think these credits should be going to the painter, shouldn't they, Jay?
Probably should.
Yeah. But either way, someone's going to win some stuff, J-Man. That's what we're talking about. Awesome stuff. Just cameras on the Luke Munro car there, just getting a little bit, working hard in qualifying there is Luke. But like I said, you can clearly see some of these cars getting out of some corners in particular where they're really struggling to get the power down, and you can visually see that on track here sometimes, and sometimes it just gets away. So where are we, J-Man? 21 minutes through qualifying, or just over. A little less than 10 minutes to go, ladies and gentlemen. Morgan with the top spot. Bade back in the pit lane in the Phoenix car. Aiden Williams, Jason Bentz provisionally. Oh, Richo, J-Man, they're in on the second row. Taylor Mitchell, Dylan Gray, Roger Forbett, Craig Bond, Jason Douglas, and Noah Kitcher rounding at the top 10 provisionally, remember, viewers, as we do have a little under 10 minutes yet to run.
Yeah, and... Okay,
what do you got going on, J-Man? You sound preoccupied, brother.
Yeah, just that earpiece going off again. So car 29, Merrick Nesbitt, they're just been asked to retire that car to pit lane, and it's his qualifying session done some 8 minutes a little bit prematurely, and will actually be asked to start from the pit lane for the commencement of this 500k race. So it just goes to show out there, and whether it's intentional or not, you just really got to have your wits about you, and these things, they are run at a very high level, and you need to certainly make sure that you know where everyone is and what's going on. So I'm not sure what the catalyst to what that was, but however, he's been at the short end
Yeah.
of race control, and they've sorted that one out. Now,
Yeah.
Bade had taken that, I think, I felt like
He's back
saying
on
he
track.
had
He's back at it. They're actually all the top 7 are on track at the moment.
Yep.
Down to Forbett there as Forbett just runs across the line. And betters his lap. So that's his best lap, his last lap there. But no gain. Stays currently, provisionally, should I say, in 7th position. But Morgan and Bent's, should I say Bade, both back out on track at the moment. Bade looks like he's just sort of heat cycling at the moment there into that final corner and then gets on it. Just as you see the tyre smoke actually from the car entering the pit lane there, wafting across track there. He must have come in there so hot. A lot of tyre smoke from the lock up there.
So just watching Dylan Gray as well, running out of 3rd position in the 52 car. He has got Morgan, which is a nice carrot to have in front of you. The current pole sitter at the moment, if things was to remain the same, and that's a nice little tow that he's getting. A good reference coming into this 3.41 kilometre circuit. The lap does go by very, very quickly, hence we are going to complete 147 of them to make that 500 Ks today.
That's right. Him, Dylan Gray, in one of the another of the Pacific Esports Racing's cars, teamed up with Stephen Banks, Jamie.
Yep. So both of them peeled to the pit lane that lap. I thought they were a couple of good-looking laps. Now Bade's lit the middle sector up, magenta, Davo, and then blown it.
Puts it off.
So tell me Jensen Bade wasn't pushing there without telling me.
Yeah. Pinch of the rear.
He pulls it back down into the lane. Time's ticking, 5 minutes roughly remaining. It's not going to be a lot of time to get in, make an adjustment, and then get back out there. So 18.372 plays an 18.397, plays an 18.5, and look at those times all the way down. I think to P14 is when we drop into the 19s. And that would be Mitchell Sparrow, just tucked in behind Scotty McKenzie there. As you mentioned at the top of the broadcast, Dave, we do have some guys on double commitments today, so not going to see them till round 2.
No, one of those being, I think Rayhan Leonard's excellent, and just another little quick thing that we can just spruik, just talking about Rian. If you get over and sign up to the SIMRACING Hub phone app, you can enter a competition to get some free coaching from young Rian, who is one of the young and coming young guns, J-Man. Very much.
Very much.
So, but prior commitments for Rian today. So, not joining in until next event, I think, Bathurst.
Yep.
So only a few minutes, J-Man.
Fraser Clegg done a nice job here. He's just ahead of Jason Bentz, 4th position in the 97 car. We talked about that car, that collaboration. Bit of an Anzac feel about that. So Taylor Mitchell with a good run. Another well-presented car here today. And the boys have been pretty busy on the paintbrushes, Davo. And Blake Fitz turning up with a really good-looking Chevy today as well.
Can't see Clegg on my list. Who's he teamed with? J-Man?
Who's that? Sorry, mate.
Fraser.
Fraser Clegg. Yeah. He will be with Aidan Williams.
Okay. Yeah. Nice. So plenty of boys committed for the first of the 3 Triple Crown races here at the Bend, 500 Ks on a beautiful day. Hope everyone's having a lovely Sunday. afternoon, wherever you might be in the world. Thanks for tuning in once again to MATCHFIT Entertainment and the Broadcast Lounge. G'day, guys, over there. And hit us up in the chat box. Tell us what your favourite car is, what the favourite livery is, so we can give these guys some prizes. We're going to also be judging the best overtake on the day as well. If you have any suggestions, pipe up in the chat box. Hit us up, ladies and gentlemen. Remember to hit the like and subscribe button. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe and share and, notifications and all that jazz. Help us out, guys. Help us and obviously Supercar Scnz in the like. So, J-Man, minutes, a minute and a half to go.
Yeah, just looking at Bade there, Davo, in there on
he's got it back.
18.367, but it was more about the importance of running these final laps out here. So just seeing that Morgan's in the pit lane as well as Dylan Gray. Fraser Clegg coming out with a couple of minutes to go, but just where the clock was for Jensen Bade, I think there's potentially the opportunity to run a little bit of defense on the lap there and maybe get this one and very close to one more at the dying moments of the session. So got the job done. Maybe he's looking at the competition, maybe second and third, thinking that that's enough. I'm just trying to look at the numbers at the moment as to how he's cycling on this one. Blake Greenhall I didn't quite finish the lap off, I don't think, there. But Bade there just really playing to the clock here. Yep. Calculated that one. Fraser Clegg, like I mentioned, got the car out. He's going to get around. No, this will be it. This will be his final flyer with 26 seconds remaining. He needs to make this one count.
Bent's actually just back out of the pit lane not that long ago, as was Morgan and Bond and Callahan. There's a whole bunch of guys just out in the dying minutes of qualifying here, J-Man.
Yep.
As you can clearly see, we get cameras on Fitz there. See how the tail of that Wins-inspired car really working to get the power down. And as he tips into the final corner here, this one, like I've mentioned at the top of the broadcast, some of these boys get a big chunk. Oh, and again, see that pit entry comes in hot, pinches the rears, all locked up. Clegg, J-Man in the foreground, running across the line. Oh, just outside his best lap there. And that is end of qualifying. Bent's a little off track there. That won't help his progress at all. We got out there Boswell just running across the line. J-Man. Sparrow still on track. Bond on track. Tzakis.
Yeah, Sabozzi getting a little bit of a stint. I think we saw Taylor Mitchell in the car earlier.
Ridley Turner, J-Man as well. Still circulating, and Jesse Simpson circulating and rotating as we speak as he tips that the stealth, the black Mustang off track. Bent's across the line. Very close to bettering his time. Only by hundredths of a second did he miss that. Boswell just finishing up now. I'm not sure how long the overrun is for these boys here today. J-Man. The Bond car is actually quite a nice looking car as well, although a little bit glitchy on my screen. So, welcome everybody again. We are about to go racing, ladies and gentlemen, so we will just, we're going to help our sponsors out.
G'day legends, James here from GAMAFLARE, and buckle up because sim racing just got a serious upgrade. For years, we've all been chasing the same thing, faster laps, bigger grids, closer battles, stronger communities. A single place where racers can connect, compete, and belong. Well, mate, that place has officially arrived. Introducing the all-new GAMAFLARE Sim Racing Hub. And trust me, this isn't just another app sitting on your phone collecting dust. This is the heartbeat of your racing world. Your championships, your events, your stats, your rivals, your mates, your racing community, all connected in one powerful place. Whether you're hunting lap records, chasing championship glory, climbing the rankings, or simply looking for your next battle on track, the Sim Racing Hub puts everything you need right in your pocket. Want to know where you stand? Dive deep into detailed driver statistics, race results, championship standings, performance tracking, and season history. Every lap, every race, every point, every step of your journey. Planning your next race weekend? Too easy. Jump into the live calendar and instantly see upcoming races, qualifying sessions, special events, community competitions, and championship rounds, all organised and ready to go. But now we're getting into the really exciting stuff. The Sim Racing Hub gives you direct access to major events and championships with seamless registration. One click, one entry, one place to get yourself on the grid. From weekly community races right through to the legendary Supercars NZ Championship, you're never more than moments away from your next green flag. Register, race, compete. Then follow every championship battle as it unfolds with live standings, season-long rivalries, and points fights that go right down to the wire. And here's where things get properly wild. Live driver interaction. That's right, follow your mates, message competitors, build rivalries, celebrate victories, share the highs, laugh off the disasters, and fire up some classic pre-race garage banter before the helmets go on. For the first time, the racing community is connected like never before. Add breaking iRacing news, event updates, community announcements, and everything happening across the GAMAFLARE ecosystem, and you've got the ultimate sim racing companion, built by racers for racers. So here's the deal. The lights are on, the engines are fired, the grid is forming, and the rest of the field is already rolling out. Right now, grab your phone and scan the QR code on your screen. In less than a minute, you'll be connected to one of the fastest growing sim racing communities on the planet. One scan, one download, one community. Everything sim racing. The GAMAFLARE Sim Racing Hub. Your racing world connected. I'm James from GAMAFLARE. Keep it pinned. Stay absolutely rapid. And remember, championships aren't won sitting in the garage. I'll see you on the grid, legends. Catch you trackside.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen, the Sim Racing Hub. This the app that you didn't know you needed until right now, so definitely get amongst that for so much. It's such a big app and it's continuing to grow. And if you want to get involved with things like get coached by Rian Leonid, some free coaching there, or to go into draw for other competitions that we have running, or sign up to any of these types of events, all the Supercars NZ events, obviously, and series, and obviously the MATCHFIT events that come around, I think 4 or 5 a year. So you guys, if that's where you want to go, actually talking about how to join competitions, this is one competition you guys need to get amongst. Free to join. Stay tuned. Watch this.
GAMAFLARE, Simblacks, MATCHFIT Entertainment, Supercars NZ, and Broadcasting Lounge have joined forces to give away an awesome sim racing hardware package. One winner will score this core hardware setup Track Racer TRS 40 cockpit, a Scala's Bucket Seat Fixed Pro, and the Moser R3 Racing Bundle. Click the competition link, fill out the entry form, submit your details, job done. Then make sure you're watching the live final of the Supercars NZ Winter Series on the MATCHFIT Entertainment YouTube channel. Good luck. We'll see you on the grid.
So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. There is two things that are a must that you very much need to get involved with. Obviously, download that Sim Racing Hub app and look, just get into it. There's heaps going on and it is still growing. And join, you can enter the competitions for the free coaching from Rian. Or should I say, you may as well just sign up for both of them, and the Get a Sim competition as well. And keep an eye on the calendar. We've got another MatchFit event coming up, and obviously we've got the remainder. After today, there is 2 more of these races in the Supercar Scnz 2026 Simblacks Triple Crown, ladies and gentlemen. Next event is on the 6th of September, and we are going to be going to Bathurst. Full length Bathurst, ladies and gentlemen. Driver swaps. More cars on track than they do in the real V8 supercars too, mind you. So awesome. Looking forward to that. I don't know whether my bladder's looking forward to that, but I am. J-Man, how are you doing, brother?
I'm good. I'm sorry, mate. I'm still just rewinding, just going back there to that day with James, and mate, how fast you got in that cockpit. That just is astounding. Like, just the absolute keenness to get in there. I thought it was my turn, but you were just way too fast. So, look, some fantastic stuff there. We just obviously covered off, and we are privileged to be aligned with some very, very good people at such a cool time in sim racing. You and I have been around the sport for over 20 years, and my gosh, is it progressing nicely at the moment. And we're about to see that firsthand here today. Is just look, watching some of the visuals out there at the moment. There's a couple of things that just really light up on my page at the moment. It's just that the fact that these guys in a 10-minute warm-up session are willing to really get down to business and go racing, but there's a little bit of maybe a bit of gamesmanship going on. I'm looking through the list. I'm very aware of who qualified the car and who qualified fastest. Obviously, there was multi-drivers out there that had a crack at it, and we saw, I think, Taylor Mitchell and Bozzy just switching over at the back end. It was actually Bozzy, I think, that grabbed the fastest time out of those 2 drivers. And I'm just looking towards, is there a little bit of inside knowledge there when I see some of these drivers that were maybe the slower of the qualifying pair out there, just getting some race laps under their belt? Is that because they've got a long wait for the car to come, or are they likely going to start this car? I did see nothing in the rules and regulations about who starts the car versus who qualied it. So it's going to be an interesting scenario. We're going to find out very, very shortly. Only a couple of minutes to go before these cars actually do start populating the grid, and we'll get a read on who is going to start this 500k race. And look, it literally going to be the busiest time of the afternoon, trying to get these things off the line locker, get going in a stack pack. 25 plus drivers out there, 50 in total. Odd, Davo, by the time they make a driver swap, we may have potentially 1 or 2 drivers out there. They're looking to do this one solo. I'm sort of picking on Jensen Bate at the moment. Haven't seen a pairing for that car. Makes for a pretty big afternoon. I'd say you'd want to hope that you're a left foot breaker in those situations, so you can at least give one of the legs a rest for a minute while you're on the middle pedal. And but they've talked about race controllers, already briefed the drivers a couple of times. I've heard today, Davo, just the little details around pit entry. If you rotate a car in front of you that's coming into pit lane, that is on you. You look to probably getting what will be a drive-through penalty or more if that's the scenario. So acute awareness out of turn 12 here today will be priority, especially once we get to that phase of the race when drivers are looking to come and get a big dose of fuel. And a set of tyres, I would imagine, will be high on the priority list by the time they get there. And we'll be interested to see what that looks like. And do we see a safety car before maybe the first scheduled pit stop? And obviously, you don't want it to be too early, but that could be a real factor here today.
Absolutely, J-Man. Look, and it's the joys of enduro racing, isn't it? It's we love this stuff. We love the strategy. We love the drama that can unfold in, a lengthy race. So Definitely buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. That is the warm-up done and dusted. As you can see, the checker bar across above the Simblacks logo. Thank you, Simblacks, again for jumping on board with the Scnz stuff and the Triple Crown here, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to go racing anytime soon. The grid starting to populate. J-Man, remember these boys.
Might be one of the fastest populations I've seen in a minute, Davo.
The boys are playing. The stakes are high, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, the prize pool is healthy for these guys. You know, so very, very focused here. And like we mentioned, thanking.
G'day, legends. James here.
On board as always. Obviously, the guys that complete all three races will go also into a draw for some more awesome prizes, some merch, and some iRacing credit, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to go racing any moment here. Race one in the Triple Crown, and we are go, and Bade gets it bogged down. He's Morgan and Gray going the other side.
Yeah, Gray's an option down to one. He's got the inside line. A little bit of contact, but he gets it done, and he goes from what was the second row up to the top spot.
Oh, and Simpson around in the background, J-Man. Very tense opening lap so far. Pretty clean apart from Simpson. Turning in the background there earlier as they bunch down into the right-hander there. It's turn 6, I think, J-Man. And look at them, 3, 4 wide in the background here. And there it is. It's a 4-bit around.
Yeah, just before that 4-bit, heavy into the back bumper, actually, of Riley Boswell, too. He did a good job to arrest the speed, but just made a little bit of contact, kind of got him off a line, and then just tried to pick up the loud pedal, and it ended up showing him the grasp very, very early. Obviously, early days. If you're going to have a moment, you're probably best to have it on lap 1. You've got plenty of time to recover. However, it's just undone what was a very, very good qualifying session. And so straight away, like we mentioned, Dylan Gray got a great start there in the Pacific Esports Racing. 52 car is away, and we see challenge in the back of ground, and I think that would be, is that looks like Fitzy and maybe Williams. Actually, there was a pass there made potentially.
It's just taken off, J-Man. Over Morgan, Bade in tow. Bade with a terrible bog down on the start there. Really did himself no favours. I noticed Aiden Williams now in that 97 car, J-Man. It looked like Jason Bentz very wide. We saw him wide a couple of times in qualifying there. Actually, Williams under attack. Yep. Here comes Bentz. These three. Oh, it's not even Bentz, actually. Who is
No, it's Riley Boswell. Riley Boswell is in there as well as Mitchell Sparrow. Lights are flashing. They want to get a wriggle on. Somebody tell these boys there's 500 Ks in this one as they make a little bit of contact. No. Stage left for the 97 car.
He keeps it together, J-Man. A little bit of a shuffle there. That is hard fought there. This is lap 2. The fight is on.
Oh, William. Yeah, who's this? Is this Daryl Callahan lining up now on Williams?
On Williams as well. So
yeah,
Williams,
so
is he just resetting, just going, okay, this is a long race here. You know, like, you guys want to run that hot, go right ahead. Get out of the back of Sparrow's car here. Plenty of heat in there. Sparrow, didn't really instigate that, just found himself up on the back of it. And then was able to take advantage with the contact between the two.
Who's that? Is that Craig Bond? Craig
Bond, yeah,
was
he's
actually right up on the back there, going on the high line on Riley Boswell. So he's thinking about it straight away.
Yeah, good fight. Early stage. They're treating it like a 20-minute heat race, J-Man. There's no surprise. Gray under pressure from Morgan. Morgan goes heavy on the brakes, gets it done.
Oh, he pulls it up. That is demon under brakes there for William Morgan.
Wow. Go to the GAMAFLARE replay here. And from way back, J-Man, way back, gets that done. That is impressive. So that is the beginning of lap 4, J-Man. Wow. If we just get over the top of Gray's car there. Sparks are flying. Look at the back of the Mustang of Morgan moving around. Trying to mediate with the rear tyres continuously, trying to work out how much can it take. I think that might, who's that? Way back. That's a lap car up in front there. Who will that be? Is it Simpson? No. It's Bradley. Smith. J-Man in.
Oh, sorry, just watching Bozzy now pulling out of the toe and getting it done nice and early. Looked like maybe a little to no fight out of that one for Sparrow. And I'll tell you what, Craig Bond's going to half think about going up the inside down into one as well. I think he anticipated maybe that Sparrow had lifted for that one. Just maybe settling into his program here. Fuel will be on the mines. Talked about 133 litres they got to start with and what that looks like, and maybe a little bit of management going on as well. Oh, sorry, Davo. Good, big news in. Car 888, who I was just talking about, which is Mitchell Sparrow. He has to readdress with car 97. That's going to cost him 3 positions, mate, because he was well up the road. It's right back into it. Oh, that's a painful one because he sees Aidan Williams and Jason Douglas go through. So the front 3, Davo, they are covered by literally 0.7 of a second is the margin between those front 3 at the moment. They are super close. Maybe you're having a little bit of line of pushing, bit of go pushing air here. You see Bade hasn't had a share of the lead yet, but Morgan and Gray certainly have. So there's an opportunity here for Bade to maybe make a few litres in this opening tank of fuel.
Yeah, guys, still in very much close proximity. Actually, Bade's sort of clawed back. I think the pass from Morgan on Gray, it looks as if Gray's just sort of got out of it a little bit. Just sort of going into enduro mode now. They've had their little spurt of sprint racing there for the first 5 odd laps. And I mean, they've just got to settle down, don't they? And just sort of get into that rhythm, hit their marks, their time, and get it done.
Yeah, it's likely going to be the final half an hour, 40 minutes that's going to count.
Callahan with Mackenzie. These guys no strangers to each other, J-Man.
Okay, so 916 Dylan Radford needs to drop back a couple of spots and give that one back to Ridley Turner. That's going to cost him.
Oh, who's that?
Roger Forbett's going to grab that as well. So that was the 916 car of Dylan Radford. Has to drop him behind Ridley Turner. And we see him do so heading down to turn 1. So that cost him a couple of spots, did it, for Dylan Radford, and that certainly helps Roger Forbett's comeback after that early spin on lap 1, I think turn 3, Davo. So, and he has got Mitch Haas just up in front of him, actually. Be one of the 777 esports cars.
So just a little bit of data there for the viewers on the tower, just to give you the best times and last times from the boys out there at current, obviously, very early days here. How many laps we got, J-Man? My God, 140?
Yeah. I think we got 139 to go, bud. Just for reference. So we're just settling into this one. So
we got this.
I hope you got your stocks all organised beside you. And yeah, I think there was talks about a Hiwi or a Shiwi or something. Oh, but we're better than that.
Don't go there. Don't go there. This is G-rated. Okay, as we just watched, I think that's Orbit Haas there in the background. Tidy little pass down into 1. Which the GAMAFLARE replay is just going to pick up once again in all its glory there. So Forbett, just a 101 pass there on Mitch Haas, actually behind the wheel in the 777 car at the moment. J-Man.
Car 42 in front of the stewards again. You'll see him slowing. That is Dylan Radford. He needed to address to car 167, which is Thomas McCall. So that's another couple of positions. So unfortunately for Ridley Turner, all the good work he's doing out there on track with a couple of incidents, maybe is just going to see him just slip back a little bit more. So just needs to maybe just set into the rhythm, back the patience up a little bit, and just eyes focused and try and come back through, because clearly the car's got speed and just needs to keep it nice and clean. So what do we got? We have about 1.7 seconds, 1.8 separating the top 3 now. I just almost feel like Bade is just in a nice little spot. He's got a nice little air buffer. Got to be a little bit careful. Jason Bentz, Richo has been thereabouts, but for me, it's Fitzy and Bozzy that are starting to press on at the moment in respect of they just look like they're attacking a little bit more at the moment. The times slightly quicker as well. If we look at 6th and 7th for 19.8, plays a 20.4, plays a 20.0, and that is for Fitzy and Bentz, and then Bond as well, 20.2, so slightly quicker than Bentz, but maybe not as quick as Bade and Co. So yeah, it does just start to press on, and I think that pack is certainly going to tee up into maybe a 5-way shortly, Davo. Who was that? That might have been.
It's Turner over. It's Turner over Cole. We've got cameras on at the moment there, J-Man.
Yep.
So nice little move there. He worked for it. But McCall leaving just that little bit of space. Turner worked in for a few corners. I don't think it sort of went. McCall didn't really want to give it to him, to be honest. But,
no.
But yeah, Turner with just the edge on Thomas McCall there at the moment, J-Man, and sneak it on past Morgan, starting to make some ground ever so slightly, but definitely making some ground on the boys there. What is he
almost as you said it, it almost looks like Bade's trying to give Dylan Gray the hurry up here. He can see what's going on in front of him, and he doesn't want that margin to increase too much.
True that. Because well, look, he's out nearly 2 seconds already, Morgan. So Bates seeing that Mustang run into the distance, like you said, J-Man, and he will want him to stay in touch. So yes, definitely giving Dylan the hurry up at the moment, isn't he? Bentz not too far behind their late entry to round 1. To the Simblacks 2026 Simblacks Triple Crown here at a formidable competitor, J-Man, and no stranger to us. Back to the 97 car, Aiden Williams at the wheel. Bond still a little bit sketchy on our screens every now and then.
I'll tell you
Sparrow
what, for me,
round the outside. Sparrow past Bond. Sorry, J-Man.
No, you're right. It's definitely Sparrow trying to get a move on, as well as Riley Boswell. Two very similar colour scheme cars, very different teams, but both of them on the hunt at the moment, looking to press on.
So the overtake, just a quick replay of the overtake. Sparrow on Bond there, picked up again. Thank you to the GAMAFLARE instant replay team. Awesome stuff. So great little mid-pack battle there, actually, J-Man. I think is it Williams leading that fight? No, it's not. It's Douglas. Douglas. Oh, big wriggle for Williams there. Got the rear's pitch. It's running deep there. He looked like he had that, but obviously couldn't arrest the speed of the car. And then back out on to the back straight in the TKR car. Sparrow and Bond.
Yeah, Sparrow got the lights ablaze.
Down into one. Good passing opportunity. We've seen plenty already here tonight. Obviously, oh! See, Sparrow, big slot. Wow.
Yeah, that'll spike the tyre temps for sure.
Oh, caught it from the roof cam. I think off the top of Bond's car there. Oh, I thought he was going to go off. I think we might have been on Callahan's car. I don't know. It was one of those boys. Anyway, looks sketchy. And just a good example of how these guys really do have to fight with these Gen 3 cars to get the power down, J-Man.
Yep.
They are
Bade through. Sorry, mate. Bade through.
Much a wrestle. Okay, here you go. And through the last, somewhere in the last sector, so we're definitely going to call on our GAMAFLARE instant replay for that one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a look. Ooh, that was tight. Slowest corner on the circuit, J-Man. That right-hander. Very tight. Bade forced the issue. No contact. Gray having to give it up. Ben now in tow. He wants a bit of it. Why didn't I get the invite? Maybe I did. And here he is now, all up on Dylan Gray. Dust flying. The stone. Good fight here, J-Man, for the bottom of the podium there. And then back to this mid-pack battle here, led by Douglas.
And Bozzy threw on Fitz as well too, so that's going to allow him to maybe try and bridge that gap. I think this driver combination in this car has got definitely good pace at the moment, so look for him to try and bridge that gap.
So good little exchange. Wilkins losing position. Let's actually just unpack this with the replay. I think it's this Wilkins one, is it? No. Greenhall replay here. Just watch these guys going at it side by side with Forbett in the background. Forbett actually looks like taking advantage of that as well. Thank you to the GAMAFLARE team.
Yeah, Bent's just losing a little ground on Dylan Gray there after a big look, and he's caught back up to him straight away. So I just wonder whether those early laps led for Dylan Gray now. It's just maybe cost him a little bit on the tyre. We are 14 laps in to, I mean, you'd expect them to run a fair old chunk of this race out. I would have not expected to see these guys in at a guess, I would think that they would be looking for maybe a two-stop scenario. Oh, once again, Benz is just heavy on the attack, and it's going to cost him a position before too long if he keeps doing that, because Boswell is right there, and he's going to have potential overlap as Bent sideways on turn 12 exit. It's going to give Bozzy all the invitation that he needs to shoot down the inside into one, and he's got to be careful because Blake Fitz is right there too, Davo.
So Ben's in damage control.
He's running with it here. He's not wanting to give this one up.
Nah. So nice work actually from Riley here again. Forcing him out there.
Oh, he gets it done.
Oh, what an exchange there from the boys. Really deep here. Tyres caught on the track. Benz is surely going to run out of, yes, space, and only just slots it in between Boswell and Fitz there.
Yeah. Great racing. Definitely good, high intensity, high quality racing.
Let's just pick up again on that in the GAMAFLARE replay, ladies and gentlemen. Might go down as one of the best passes in the race here. This went on for some time. Very nice work from Boswell. All the while, Blake Fitz there with a bird's eye view. Thank you again to the GAMAFLARE replay, boys. Getting that done. That fight continues. Of course, all with Ben's actually a tag on the back of Boswell. There. So definitely testing the brakes today.
So the stage has been set out the front, Davo. William Morgan is out there, and I've just been watching the laps. A 19.6 last lap through, plays a 19.8 for Jensen Bade. So he's definitely got good tyre preservation, good car pace. The best lap of the race for him is a 19.4. Just backed it up there on lap 17 with a 19.6, as I mentioned. So no real dig at this point. We talked about the potential of this one being very much a fuel race, and obviously calculating the driver swaps in there as well. So 3.9 seconds is the margin between first and second, and then Dylan Gray got a comfortable third at the moment. We see this battle between Bozzy, Bents, Fitz, and now Jason Douglas and Aidan Williams in there. Mitchell Sparrow, he wants to join that party, and also Craig Bond. So it is very, very busy, literally from fourth position back down.
Yeah, very solid mid pack there, J-Man. Those guys not giving an inch. Still early stages of the race, obviously. Only 16 laps in, but look, the passion, these guys all the way back to Sparrow. Oh, no, Bond, actually. It is, isn't it? 10th position.
Yep, it is
top
Craig
10.
Bond, yeah. Yep.
So plenty of heat in the game, that's for sure. No surprise, J-Man. We expected this. We saw the list of entries for this and went, oh, this is going to be good. And these guys 100% delivering.
Oh, what have we got going on here? We got a bit of a challenge here. Is this... Who is that? Is that Jason Bents chasing
Douglas,
the racetrack?
and Williams. No, it's not. Fitzy there. Fitzy! On the inside, gets it all locked up, pushes Bents wide. Whoa!
Yeah, so Q, Mitchell Sparrow, and Craig Bond. And that one was they saw it all happen in front of them, Davo.
Yeah, well, I'm just trying. Here we go. Here we go. So it started way back at the other end of the straight. This guy's going at it hard. So, plenty of passion, J-Man. That's what that shows me. Thank you to the GAMAFLARE instant replay team once again there for that little capture in the background. Very nice, very nice. Fitzy continues on with Bence just in front, but they did lose, I think, 3 positions each. I think they went back
Yep.
to... So then Williams got past him, I think was...
Yep.
And Sparrow. And Sparrow, sure say.
Speaking of passion, Davo, Daryl Callahan in the passion car there in P11. He's got Greenhall, Orbit on the recovery, and then Scotty McKenzie in tow as well. So that's another healthy little battle pack that's going on there. Good to see a couple of the Misfits cars in there. And Forbit, so much work to do after that early incident, Davo. So also just back from there as well, the 916 car and the 42 car, that's still in Radford. And Ridley Turner, a couple of the cars that came up across my airways earlier on having to do readdresses. Interestingly enough, find themselves out on the racetrack there with obviously the 777 car not too far behind and Mitch Haas. So that gap, Davo, at the front, I can tell you, is just building nicely at the moment. 3.9 to 4 seconds at the moment. Will Morgan's just plugging away there. 19.8 last lap through. A little bit of response there from Jedson Bay with a 19.7. And then we drop into the 20.1s for Dylan Gray. And I'll be interested to see. Okay, yeah, so Riley Boswell, 19.8. So very much on the same pace as the race leader at the moment. However, has a 9.7 second deficit to the lead of the race. And all but could be undone. And just one safety car or a major incident, Davo. So it shows you've got to stay in this. It is a long afternoon.
Oh, absolutely. Yes, definitely a long game race here for over 500 Ks. So, look, to be honest, the first 10 laps did not look like that at all. It was well and truly elbows out, like the boys thought it was a 20-minute heat race and drove it as such. The tempo has dropped off, well, at the front, only due to some space between the boys, but the tempo definitely didn't drop off in the background at J-Man from third downwards. It has sort of just settled itself down a little bit now with Gray over Boswell with a little bit of space, but then from Douglas back, still got Williams in close, proximity, and then it's Bond, Sparrow, Bence, and Fitz, and this is where all the action's been happening. Pretty much, 4th down to 10th. I think they're just taking a breath before they go at it again, because they're all still very closely in close proximity around the track. So just watch this space. Bence is still chasing on Sparrow there, eh? No, should I say Sparrow
Sparrow's
on
Bond, and he just really leant on that left rear quite hard that time through. I think that was through, I'm going to say it was through turn 10. Really got the attention of that left rear tyre there, and it responded nicely, so did he. But onwards and upwards, as you mentioned, a little bit further up the road. Good battle here, Jason Douglas and Aidan Williams. They're just nicely ticking away there, 5th and 6th, and not a bad spot to be early days of this race. This is a triple crown too, just remember. So albeit if you don't make the top step on this one, it's all about accumulating points throughout the series.
Yes.
And being there at the end. So albeit we talk about, 147 laps today, there's 161 on a fortnight's time, and that could be every bit as important. Sorry to remind you, Davo, but
without a doubt,
laps.
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Around Bathurst, mind you.
Yeah.
No, what a spectacle. Very much looking forward to it. J-Man.
Riley Boswell is coming, mate. He is closing that gap down on Dylan Gray as we speak, and it was a 19.8 last lap for Bozzy over a 20.3 for Dylan Gray. So whether Dylan Gray's just wound this thing back a little bit, maybe fuel preservation, tyre conservation. But here we see again a 20.2 plays a 19.7. So actually, looking at those numbers, Riley Boswell fastest of the top 5 last lap through. So he's on a rip right now. He's looking proper comfy with the balance of that car and the way that tire's wearing, and more importantly, looking to hand that car to Mr. Mitchell in a good position once that exchange gets made at pit stop. So good stuff out there from the drivers. Just looking back through, I was kind of inspired before, was having a good watch of Roger Forbett's comeback, and he has caught the back of Daryl Callahan now. I watched him go to work on Greenhall and Mackenzie, and got that done, and had a fair old margin to make back to the passion car up there, Daryl Callahan, in the M1 racing car, and he has got there. And I'm sure we'll look to try and size something up pretty quickly just to keep that momentum. These drivers very much get into their rhythm. Once they get to the back of another car, if it's on a slightly slower lap time, they don't want to drop down into that rhythm. They want to keep going. So it was nearly half a second a lap faster last lap through was Forbett. Oh, we're going to see something here from Williams into one. Pulls out, shows the nose on Douglas. Drives it down in there deep. Gets the job done. It's textbook stuff, Davo.
Absolutely. Yeah, nice textbook. 101 pass there, down into 1. Seen quite a few passes down into 1 throughout the race so far. Classic late braking area there, perfect corner for it, as is I think 6 down here as well on the downhill run there. So some top spots for these guys, really test the limits of these Gen 3 cars.
Back a shot there. Who is that? That is Mitchell Sparrow, Jason Bentz going at it through 10, 11, 12.
Sparrow on Bentz here, is it?
Yep. We go down the inside into 1. And Bentz has been shown the exit there before. And a big hop off the curb.
Oh,
and
we got trouble.
There. Look, it was almost a mutual agreement to go through there side by side. It'll be interesting to hear how that one gets called. And I reckon the radio will light up from Mitchell Sparrow. I'm sure. A 888 car. We'll see.
Yeah, so Bentz went deep into 1. Got the pass done, but then it went into 2, 3, and then 4, and then there was a little bit of contact there. It was a bit of an awkward situation, looked like.
Well, it was actually Sparrow. It's actually Sparrow that was on the inside. Davo went deep into 1. He got the job done, and Bentz came back on the outside to fight it back. Yeah. Oh, in a moment there, just ahead of shot for Craig Bond's going to see this trio bunch back up, Davo. Craig Bond, Jason Betts, Blake Fitz. Watch for that one. So, actually, Bondy had a moment on his own.
Because he had a little bit of space on these guys. Just previous to that was we were just calling it here. Here it goes.
Here we go. Bentz is about to put
Bond.
the move on. Oh, Bond's car there. Just a little bit of latency. Just disappeared.
Definitely.
Probably made it a little bit easy on Bentz.
Oh,
we
no,
got Fitzy down the inside.
Fitzy's got it done here too. So
I can
let's
tell you.
just have a look at that.
That exchange the lap before has been called on. I'll be interested to see which way that plays out. Carson Daly, bets are on Riley and Taylor as we just go to the replay. Oh, it's still going on between Fitzy and Bondy, Davo, once you come out of that.
Oh, we're right back onto it, J-Man, and thank you to the GAMAFLARE Instant Replay team for that one. Oh, mate, these guys playing for keeps.
Oh, and still at it.
Oh,
Deep under brakes. He's going to cook
he's
it
got-
under brakes as Bondy. Where is Mitchell Sparrow? He's probably going to grab this one back.
Sparrow and Callahan's coming in hot, J-Man.
Yeah, same with Roger Forbett as well. He's right there. The lap 27 in the books, and it is still going on. It's like a deck of cards for some of them.
Wow.
So 2.9, the margin. Bentz 117 has to readdress with car 888. Okay. So that sees Bentz
okay.
drop back.
Yeah,
So Blake Fitz is the benefactor here, mate. He is going to go from P8
yeah.
up to P7 in a heartbeat. This will be the easiest pass he makes all night.
I'd give you the red hot tip. That's exactly
Yeah.
what that is.
That one's not winning any pass of the race.
No, definitely not. So Blake, and we actually, I think we've got the gains and losses from the qualifying positions there up on the tower as we speak. There, so Fitzy's still down one. Not the best start to the race. Still plenty of time yet to go to sort that out. But they're just now gaining one. So from down 2 to now only down 1. And chasing and doing a stellar job, as is Boswell, man. And I think someone in the chat box actually piped up about Bossy
Yeah, it's
there.
Carson Daly hedging his bets on a couple of mates,
Yeah,
I
well.
would say. And I tell you what, it's not a bad option
No,
because
I should agree.
Bozzy's up 3 spots. Just seen him go to work, and he has caught the back of Dylan Gray now. And we saw that was a reasonable margin. So this is the previous race leader here. Dropped back into 3rd in recent past, obviously by way of Morgan and Bay getting through, starting to stretch that margin now. And he's got Riley Boswell to think about. And like I said, this one here, this is a good package here. The Orion car teamed up with Taylor Mitchell, I believe. So a couple of great bits of talent out there rocking a Gen 3 supercar, and he's about to show us what it's all about, I'm sure. Dylan Gray, and look, degradation as far as tyres, I don't think we're in a bad place at the moment. We had a bit of a bad lap there from Will Morgan. Davo, a 21.4 plays a 19.9.
It's Douglas, who's actually
Jason Douglas in the pit lane.
Yeah, well, I don't know. We'll get the GAMAFLARE replay up here. Have a look at this. Out on, there you go, climbing the ripple strip on the exit of the final corner there. Gets it all wrong. Into the wall and then straight into the pit lane, J-Man. And we did call this at the top of the broadcast. Easily done here at the bend on the final corner here. Unscheduled pit stop, I think we call that, don't we?
Well, it's a turn. It's probably going to be for some repairs.
He's going to go straight through.
Did he actually stop?
He didn't stop. Because
No,
he definitely didn't want to be in there. He just ended up in there.
You wouldn't have. Might have thought you might have made an opportunity.
Yeah, sure.
Maybe refill the tank.
Splash and dash or something. Yeah.
Yeah, if you saw a safety car in the next 15, 20 minutes or even half an hour, it'd put yourself in a great position, wouldn't you? You'd be short filling, and I'm not sure what the overlap on the tyre is here in the V8 Supercar Gen 3, but certainly, you know, you've taken that much pain. He's fallen back another 8 positions on starting. Yep. So anyway, the decisions are made in the blink of an eye, and
true that.
It is what it is. But Jensen paid.
Yes. We don't even need to look at the timing on the tower there, J-Man, to see. You can visually see that gap has dropped somewhat. So,
yeah.
So Morgan.
So it would have been some sort of error there to run a 21.4.
So.
He'd been consistently running in the 19s comfortably. Looked like super working to a plan. And Jensen Bade there was trading those times. I saw the boys both back-to-backing, set 19.7s apiece each other. That we did see the margin fall back to about 2.93 seconds. Now it's back to just over a second. So do we see a response here from Morgan? Dylan Gray, he has very much got the attention with Riley Boswell. Craig Bond is not happy. And I'll tell you what, he's doing a great job to be on the radio when they're looking 3 wide at the moment. And it is busy down there. It's like a Coles
look at them all.
Car park.
What it is? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars there. Just about to throw a blanket over that lot, J-Man. And that's an angry little pack, I tell ya. In behind Bond, led by Callahan. What, dude? So it's Bond, Callahan, Greenall, McKenzie.
Here we go, Callahan. Sorry, that's Blake Greenhall going to line
on
up.
Callahan, yep.
Down a 1.
Gets out of it. Yeah, that's a tight little battle going on there. So we see Callahan, big wriggle from the 420 Mustang there.
Yeah, so Bondi wasn't happy on the radio in recent past with car 35, Blake Fitz. However, what we do know is it's been ruled down to a net code issue. We did see that car flashing, so hopefully that tidies itself up. Just for the better of his afternoon and everybody else around him, because we don't want to see anybody exiting from this grid unduly, and he's having a great time out there is Craig Bond. He's got good car pace, and look, let's consider there is another driver that wants to enjoy his afternoon cutting laps around the Ben West as well. So status quo out the front, Davo. William Morgan, Jensen Bade trading some very, very good times. They went 19.8, 19.7 the lap before that. And then just recently they went 20.2 and a 19.8 for Jensen Bade. So a little bit of a arm wrestle, a chess match going on at the front at the moment. These guys pressing on quite nicely, and they have got around about 9 seconds over Dylan Gray, which is likely going to grow if he has to go defensive mode on Riley Boswell at the moment. Bosy will be very much wanting to get himself slotted nicely into that 3rd position. Talk about the mindset of these drivers in these endurance races, and just track position, or maybe even, you know, track location if something goes bad. I mean, up to date, there's been nothing even remotely look like a safety car. As the lights are flashing now from Bozzy, he's impatient. He wants to get through on this one.
Check this replay. A little bit of a slip up. I don't know. From Bence there. Allows Bond pass. So great move there. Looked like Bence might have just rolled out of the throttle a little bit with the outside wheels.
We got Bozzy in the lane. And this looks, I'm not sure, Dave, if you can. I think that's scheduled.
There we go. Oh, and pulls it up nicely, J-Man. we've seen in race practice and in qualifying, the boys well locked up because they come tearing off that final corner there.
Jason Bentz with a drive-through penalty.
Okay.
So that would have been part of that exchange earlier, Davo, when we had those 6 cars all in tow.
Yep.
But the first to blink is Riley Boswell. Hands the car to Taylor Mitchell. And like I said, handed it to him in a great position. So we get to see Taylor Mitchell come out and get his first laps in full anger and race trim for the afternoon. Obviously, he's had some practice today. He got out there in the warm-up as well. Ran a little bit. We'll see what this is. A big dose of fuel. And I would suspect a tyre. .53.5 odd seconds, Davo. That car was stationary on the jacks. It's definitely, depending on proximity, based on a 1 minute 18 lap time, that's going to put you a lap down, isn't it?
Yeah, well, yes. Yes. So where... Who got in the car, did you say, J-Man?
Taylor Mitchell. Taylor Mitchell in the car.
Oh, Mitch. Yep. Okay. Yep.
Yep. So, Taylor and Riley teamed up for this one. I think it's a great pairing.
It is.
Bade continues to attack, to absolutely pepper the back and the mirrors of William Morgan at the moment, as maybe they start thinking about that fuel situation. And we do see another car coming through the lane as well. That'll be Thomas McCall. Gives the car to Dan Turner. Vincent Bade shows the nose, starting to make Will Morgan think about it, Davo. He's really starting to force the issue now. As we start approaching potentially that phase of the race where guys are thinking about a pit stop. And for all money, Jensen Bade used every bit of the pitting treat there.
And had no gain for it. Morgan had got off the final corner equally as good. Look, it's literally no gain, even with the toe, J-Man.
Yeah.
So it just shows you how good the run from Morgan was. These guys, amazing, pushing very hard. Who is that in the background, you ask, J-Man?
No, I just saw Taylor Mitchell's been handed the keys and just lit the page up. 19.2 second first flying lap. Watch out for this young fella. He has literally been given this Camaro, and Posy said, go and do the business, son. And 19.2 first flying lap to be the fastest lap of the race. So watch this space. There's a strategy at play here from the Oron Motorsport team, and it started with being effectively the first of the strategy's pit stops to get in and get this done, Dave. I guess the games begin. And the competition will be well aware.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Jensen Bade.
So
he's now through on Will Morgan. So I missed that just while I was looking at the data. So there's a change in the lead of the race. First time and probably, I'm going to say at least the last 33, 34 laps that we've seen that.
Yeah, down into that tight right-hander there, J-Man. Jensen looked like he had overlap a couple of times over the last past few laps, but getting it done that time, and a big stop to get past William Morgan, J-Man there on, where are we, lap 37, so change to the lead. Aiden Williams now in the 97 car, holding down third spot, coming up on the back of, I think that looks like the Jesse Simpson, the blacked out car there, of Jesse Simpson there, a blue flagged car there, and in the background, I think that's Taylor Mitchell.
Oh, and he was, I tell you what, he was given the big hurry up to the Pacific Motorsport car, I tell you.
So that's great, isn't it? It is too.
Yeah, he was
He's
right
trying to unlap himself there. And he got well into the side of it, didn't he?
Look at what a fresh tyre and I guess a fresh set of hands and head does. I mean, he is literally just carving through this field right now.
Gray wants to go with on the pass on Simpson. Doesn't need any more delays and doesn't get it done, J-Man. You're right there. So, Mitch.
Gray in.
Oh, geez, he only just stopped that.
I thought he was going straight for the wall there. To be fair, I thought that thing was going to have an extra 4 sets of tyres on it.
We'll get this in slow-mo. There's the control line, ladies and gentlemen. And he's still moving. Oh, all 4 wheels locked up, J-Man.
Yeah.
And only just gets the thing turned into the lane.
Wow.
It'll be interesting to see whether there's any penalty there. That car, it is. We've got a black flag up against the side on the already.
So he's copped a speeding infringement in the lane there.
Oh, dearie me. So again, thanks to the GAMAFLARE instant replay team for giving us a little bit of a flashback on what was an epic. Is that Baden? No, that is one of the somebody in the background. Bence, J-Man, actually, should I say? Bence, into the pit lane.
Oh, so how's your afternoon when you're Steve Banks and you get the car given to you and you're like, mate, sorry about that. You're just going to go out and do a mediocre warm-up lap and just transit through the lane just one more time. And then you can go about your afternoon program. So such as sim racing and looking for every 10th of a second. But at the moment, let's just call it from the top. Jensen Bate has got 1.3 seconds now over Will Morgan. Aiden Williams been doing a nice job all afternoon in the FCR Sim Sports car, the 97 car, the Anzac theme there, and he's over Blake Fitz in 4th. Roger Forbett is back up into 5th, and then I think from this point on we can still call him, but just factor in that we do have Taylor Mitchell to think about.
I don't know how to call the next 2 positions because they're actually side by side, Jamie. Trading fate. Chevy v Ford here, Bond and Sparrow, and it is not over yet. J-Man.
There's a little bit of organising.
There's a bit of how's your father, and just go and see what the grass is like out there. It looked like he might have backed off to readdress the situation. They are still at it, J-Man.
They are. Yeah, I think that's good hard racing. I think the awareness there for Mitchell just to maybe roll off the throttle a little bit as he gets it sideways, and Bondi's going to come back down on the inside of him, and it's still not sorted out, and he's sideways again. It's a bit of an expression session at the speedway tracks over the other side, boys.
Get a load of this replay through this tight stuff. A little bit of a touch of the guards, no love lost. Through the right hand here, and have a look at the wriggle here. From the Chevy, big snapper oversteer there. And it just continues on. Oh, thank you to the GAMAFLARE instant replay team there once again, J-Man. And we have Sparrow actually rolling into the pit lane now. Oh, he's just got to take a breath, J-Man. Actually, who is Sparrow teamed with? Who's he going to hand the car over to? Miles Baker, is that right? Yes.
Yep. Yep, Miles Baker will take the car, and from a good position as well. So, Q Taylor Mitchell, think about him in this factor here as he heads his way through the lap as well, because that car has definitely made it stop, and we're going to start factoring that in now as to who's done where. But the Aura Motorsport car going early, and he comes out of the final corner now and looks to come past, and you'll see him there. Miles Baker probably only 35 seconds of a potential 50 something through the stationary part of his stop. Still got to transit the lane, and he'll see that car disappear off into the distance. So factor that in. I think Bade, Morgan, I think they'll really be factoring in those lap times. I mean, Taylor's backing it up. Like I mentioned, he did a 19.2 straight away, backed it up with a 19.7. He's still dealing with coming through the pack as well, dealing with a bit of traffic. So, it sounds a good afternoon ahead of us, Davo, with the way this one might play out. And there's so much more that can happen. Obviously, race control is live at the ready. They're watching. They've been a big part of this for some of the drivers already. Just keeping everything just and fair.
Yes, thank you. Obviously, to the SCNZ stewarding team, J-Man and race control there. Yes, a great team of stewards to have on board. Obviously, we get them for to help us out, obviously, and they've got our backs with our MATCHFIT events. So, yes, a big pat on the back and a virtual high five from Davo and J-Man, and obviously keeping us updated through little sneaky birdie in J-Man's ear. J-Man.
Who is that? That's Brian Borg. Has taken the car over from, I believe that's from Richo, from Jason Bentz, and now he's lit that thing up with a 19.229 is Borgie. So these guys jumping in.
These guys. There's no like A and B driver here, is there, J-Man? I mean, these guys. Mitchell handing it over. And we saw it, like, obviously with Mitchell and Boswell, J-Man, and we're seeing it here as well with Benson and Borg. These guys, too, A-class drivers.
So who's that as well? Somebody else just got a black flag I could see there. I think it may have
Nolan.
Team Jigsaw. Is that Dan Nolan's got a drive through there, and that'll be a pit infringement as well. So a couple of the 1% things going on through the lane, just maybe turning up a day late, $1 short, and just copping the laser beam on the way through. We saw it was so pretty easy to tell.
Who's Nolan teamed with there, J-Man?
So Dan would have just grabbed the car.
Oh, Greenhall or something there, is it?
And that would have been, let's get a read on that. So Blake Greenhall, yeah. So not sure whether Blake's had an issue on the way in. Oh boy.
A lot going on there, Jay.
Yeah, so Dan Nolan, unfortunately, he's got a transit through as well.
Yeah, so a few boys actually coming unstuck there. We just picked up on the GAMAFLARE replay there. A little bit of action going on in the background there as we had cameras on one of the other cars in the pit lane, and a few cars off on that pit entry there. Like I said, they are carrying good speed, and they're out of that final corner. Pit lane comes up very, very quickly. Particularly when you're in traffic in the heat of... So, Jensen Bade leads the way. J-Man over. William Morgan actually just has to take evasive action from, I think, is that Clegg? I think it might have been coming out of the pit lane there. No, it wasn't actually.
Who are we talking about? Sorry, David.
I think it was Mitchell coming out of the pit lane there. But either way, Morgan just taking some evasive action there. Clegg has actually taken over the duties in the number 97 car.
Yes, Fraser Clegg. Yep.
Doing a stellar job. So
Yeah,
nice.
this car's pressing on nicely today, the 97 car. It's definitely the boys are doing a good job, and more importantly too as well is he's got in and out, got that done. Taylor Mitchell back a shot there, so around 47.5 seconds, plays 53.5. So not sure whether that's maybe a slightly different fuel load there, Davo, but that's significant. Probably come next pit stop, but we really get to see those guys go at it, and we can see there that Taylor Mitchell, they're quite happy to run in the 19s or the low 20-0 bracket. So Miles Baker, he's pretty speedy at the moment as well, tucked up in behind there. He is running in the 19s as well. So yet to see anybody if they've got the ability to light up the page into the 18s this race. However, we are getting perilously close down in the low 19s there. Brian Borg still holds that number of a 19.2, so like I mentioned, probably scheduled based on those numbers to go around the 3.5 hour mark would be probably somewhere similar, barring a safety car. Blake Urquhart takes over the duties, Davo, in the 75 car. So that that car was the previously campaigned there up in the front. And I'll just be interested to see how far back on the timer he goes. So Will Morgan did a stellar job to lead a lot of the race. Obviously got passed by Jensen Bay, but does hand the car over now to Blake Urquhart. We'll see what sort of job he can do pace-wise. Looks to be a good race car, Davo.
It does. It does.
Hey, what is the margin? I just want to have a look at the margin here. Fraser Clegg has got around 3.5 seconds over Taylor Mitchell. And he just runs a 19.0, does Fraser Clegg. So, man, I thought the guys that started the cars were running pretty good pace, but some of these co-drivers that are hopping in, Davo, they have got some serious pace on board.
Yeah, look, I thought after watching the first hour of this race, I thought the A guys were starting these cars. I mean, the pace was awesome. The times were great, and then we get these the second drivers in the car, the co-drivers in inverted commas, and they're just blowing them out of the water, aren't they? So,
Yep.
some solid times. Hour into the race, but they're fresh, J-Man. They haven't had to deal with the stresses of the race start, and have sat back and watched it. Look, and with some of these guys have been handed over the car in great position too, mind you. Clegg being one of those, and Mitchell as well, J-Man. Both of those guys.
Yep.
Just right there or thereabouts. So in perfect position, especially when they're hitting these sort of times, mate. So.
Yeah, Bondi hands the car over to Jared McLeod, and also I think the other one I just saw was I think Troy Stone Street's in for Paul Burns as well. So a couple of another 2 more changes there, and more importantly, Jensen Bade in the lane. And this is one that I was curious about because I didn't see anybody on the entry list to join Jensen for this one.
No,
so yeah, Andrew Dutch. Sorry, I did. It wasn't that car. It was.
So Dutchy's in the car now, yep. J-Man.
Oh, another formidable driver.
Look, you mate, the names. Like I said, we saw the entry list here,
Yep.
and we both sort of looked at each other and went, "Oh, this is going to be good." There's some healthy talent out here, J-Man. So, look, I'm going to actually bring up we're going to just get our focus on the last recorded lap times and I'm watching Mitchell and Clegg. I just think Mitchell, both of them hitting some really solid numbers as soon as they get in the car. So just interested in that gap.
Yeah. Well, Cleggy backed it up, 19.0.38, backed it up with a 19.059. So I think maybe Fraser Clegg at this point has maybe just got the edge over Taylor at this point, just while the cars are at this phase and balance, or maybe that's just what it is. But certainly Taylor came out guns blazing and looked to be good. So we see them go through this time through 19.5, excuse me, for Fraser Clegg, and a 19.9 for Taylor Mitchell. So still two very, very speedy drivers, and Miles Baker in behind. We saw him going there. I think last lap 3 was a 19.9, best of a 19.5. So what has he got to offer? And he has got the comfort or discomfort of one of the Misfits cars as well. And he goes through with a 20.4.
Yeah, that's out of position car there.
It is out of
J-Man.
position.
Yeah.
I got a feeling that is still.
So that is.
Trying to pick up on that car.
Is that Bennett? Is that it's the Roger Forbett car. It's Trent Bennett, isn't it? There. It's out of position there. Maybe. Anyway, either way, Miles Baker on screen as we speak. These guys hitting the numbers. As you can see on the tower there. So we have the best and the last times of these drivers circulating particularly quick at the moment. Quick breakdown on the ups and downs.
Roger Forbett in the lane. In the lane. So that still leaves Scotty McKenzie and Blake Fitz to pit stop, and that will relinquish the lead back to Dutchy. Davo, so obviously getting handed that car by Jensen Bate in a great position. And then talked about Blake Urquhart taking over that 75 car as well. Yeah, so Trent Bennett in for Roger Forbett, Davo.
Yeah. Another car, another handover in a good position there for the boys.
Yep.
Mitchell now running in 8th. I suspect he'll get Bennett here. That's Haas,
Mitch Haas. Yeah.
Gets very disciplined on the entry there too, mind you, from Haas. No mucking around, no heroic. He just rolls up towards the Misfits car now. And now I get an image of that car on our little graphic there on the bottom of the screen there. Beautiful, actually. A very familiar car that...
Vaughan Martin's handiwork.
So awesome stuff. McKenzie now Fitz in first, and McKenzie takes over second position. And then a large gap back to, I think, third position, obviously, because he will have pitted. So let's just get those pit stops up there for you, so you can see who's pitted and who hasn't. So it is just the two top drivers of Blake Fitz and Scotty McKenzie there, unpitted.
Yeah, and Mitch Haas stays in the car, Davo.
Nice.
So Fraser Clegg here, Davo. This 97 car is doing a fantastic job. So radio's alive at the moment, so we're just on the back end of maybe the pack being just a little bit closer in spots than others, obviously by way of pit stops, and Fitzy now in the lane. And not too long ago, I'm pretty sure it was Fitzy on the radio. Scotty McKenzie in as well, yeah.
Yep. So they're the two cars we're waiting for. You can see clearly there on the graphic, ladies and gentlemen. We could actually see the timer going on those pit stops for those two boys there, I think too. Yes, Fitz now. And McKenzie there. And who? Yes. So we've got Bradbury in the car. Urquhart. I think it is. Oh no, it's not. It's Mackenzie still.
Yeah.
Okay. So the last two vehicles to take that scheduled stop and that driver swap too. More importantly, viewers.
So, scheduled to share with Ross Watson is Scotty McKenzie, but I'm not sure if there's a driver swap happening this time through.
Well, that's not.
No.
It happens, doesn't it, in real life? And I mean,
Yep.
these guys, like, if he's still comfy and confident, as long as they get the time limits for the seat time in between the two drivers, they still can do however they like, yeah, can't they, J-Man? So, interesting stuff, nice play. They'll keep that car a little bit closer to the pointy end of that field without that driver swap involved, J-Man, I suspect. So, yeah, maybe a clever little strategy play there. Urquhart doing a great job. Running in second behind Dutchy. No surprise those cars haven't changed positions since their driver swaps and between the two of them. Clegg, however, J-Man.
He is on a mission at the moment, mate.
He came up a position because of all of that. So
yeah,
and so I think
Taylor Mitchell up 3 as well. So I think him and Bozzy have done a nice job as he just dispatches.
Because I'm pretty sure Boswell. I'm pretty sure Boswell rolled that car into the pits in 4th position. So, so nice work. Holds 4th. Miles Baker, J-Man, not too far behind that group of cars. 5th position, Robbie Bradbury in 6th.
Yeah, with a lot of attention at the moment. Trent Bennett.
Bennett on the attack straight away.
Yeah.
Gets in the
Right
car.
in there.
Like I said, these guys are fresh. Been cheering their buddies on. And getting fresh, and it's just full attack mode from these boys. Callahan in 8th. Stone Street 9th, and Ridley Turner, J-Man, rounding at the top 10. Scotty McKenzie, who we were just talking about, staying in that car.
Yeah. Watch the 97 car this lap. I reckon he's close enough now to start thinking about half a chance. He's bridged the gap. He's got there. And so Fraser Clegg, can he do with Blake Urquhart? Looks strong down to 1 at the start of this lap, but didn't do anything with it. And maybe he's just looking, thinks maybe the car balance in the final sector of the lap is potentially better. He's driving this thing super square at the moment. Little to no slide.
Yeah, from both of these boys, actually. Good, clean stuff, J-Man.
Tricky part of the racetrack at the moment, just the way that they come down there to turn 11 and then 12, not so bad. They get to open up the steering, use a little bit of pit entry, but that turn 11 is very, very tricky. It invites you in and then slaps you if you ask too much on the way out. We've seen it plenty of times before. Once again, we see him show the nose. Just the attention there. You can see the back of shot. You can see Taylor Mitchell in the back of shot. There's quite a margin back to Miles Baker. So Taylor Mitchell just in a nice posse here in 4th position, up 3 spots. So once again, we talked about this combination here with Riley Boswell. Both very, very strong in the lap times, as is Fraser Clegg and his teammate. Oh, and here's an option here for Fraser. Has a big look. Has another look. Gets Urquhart offline. Runs down the inside.
That is close.
That is a beautiful pass. I might timestamp that one, Davo. So, back to the lead of the race for the viewers. We do have Andrew Dutch leading this one. He's got 6 seconds over these boys. So that may have just grown a little bit with that little bit of a side-by-side exchange. We know what it does to a lap time. Don't expect the best lap time out of these two boys as they try and negotiate the width of this track side-by-side. Over Fraser Clegg, Urquhart, Taylor Mitchell, Miles Baker, Trent Bennett, Robbie Bradbury, Dale Callahan, Troy Stonestreet, and Ridley Turner round out the 10 as we speak, Davo.
And we see Dutch now, the leader, having to navigate some lap traffic here. Obviously, the likes of Clegg and Urquhart will have to deal with that themselves.
Yeah.
As you can see them back a shot there.
Oh, who was that? Just lost it in front of Dutch.
Turner off the track there, J-Man. In front of him. So,
that's at turn 11.
Clegg's been able to shake Urquhart to a certain extent there as well. Can now focus on this lap traffic on his own without any distraction.
Stone Street, Callahan, that's a good little battle on circuit. Something that we're a little bit familiar with seeing week to week as well. A couple of names that are familiar with us in seasons gone by. Behind them, Ridley Turner, Scotty McKenzie, that's been going on for a little bit as well. Carrying a bit of damage on the front is actually Ridley Turner, that kart. Not sure what happened to Brian Borg, Davo, but came out once he's got in the car, lit the page on fire with a 19.2. Currently lapping in the low 1 minute 20s, but yeah, fair way back now, down there in 15th, 10 positions down from where that car of his and Jason Bentz's was earlier in the frame. So it's obviously had his struggles in this mid phase.
So just get out in front of Troy Stonestreet's car there, J-Man. Callahan very loose out of that tight right-hander there. Just see how much work Callahan's having to put in to keep Stonestreet at bay. Very tricky cars to drive. Out of the final corner. Oh, plenty of curb and some from Callahan again.
And Troy chased him down there as well. Wanted every whisper of draft he could get. He's going to use it down into 1, I reckon.
Oh,
Little wiggle under brakes.
Really late from Callahan.
Didn't want to give that one up, but he's got to be careful. Because as quick as that, we've got Ridley Turner and Scotty McKenzie on the scene. So just one corner was the difference there. And look at the margin it gave to Troy Stonestreet. He literally just drove away from that.
Yeah. So, like I said, Callahan now having to deal with Turner, McKenzie. Double stinting, J-Man. Lap 58 here in the SCNZ 2026 Simblacks Triple Crown. First of the 500 kilometres at the Bend. Hope everyone's having a lovely afternoon. Thank you. If you're tuning into us, hit us a like and hit us up in the chat box. What's the best looking car out there? These guys could win a prize just if you vote by typing into the box, chat box there. So hit us up, guys. Bennett, very deep. The hairpin there. Seen a few off-track excursions through the day. And they continue. Andrew Dutch leading the way. After
Speaking of Andrew Dutch, Dave,
yes.
where is he? Could we maybe copper as he comes out of maybe turn 12? Could we have a on board, and maybe I wouldn't mind turning this thing up and watching the leader in anger from maybe inside, or I'm not sure what you've got on your disposal, mate. But see this driver in this car at work for a lap.
Okay, buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do a lap with Andrew Dutch.
Davo, how well behaved does that car look? I
At the hands
paid
of Andrew
particular
Dutch.
attention. Yeah, I paid particular attention to the wheel work there, and that thing was not stepping out of line anywhere he didn't expect it to. It looked fantastic. So, yeah, well done to those boys with what they're doing at the moment, because they're doing it proper. And yeah, just having a look through. Tony Nicholas entered pits. So just trying to get a read on that, Davo, just to see.
So is that Pallado coming out now? Jordan Pallado in that car?
I believe so. Yeah, I believe so. It is the 23 car, JP Fabrication.
Okay. So we just had a focus in car out of Andrew Dutch's office there. Looking super smooth, like J-Man mentioned. They're just sneaking past one of the lap cars of Jesse Simpson, I think, in the All Black. Fraser Clegg, not that far behind J-Man.
No.
With Blake Urquhart in tow. Taylor Mitchell a little bit back there, isn't he, on these boys still? Mitchell.
Yep.
Another 6 odd seconds back from Urquhart, so. And then a healthy gap back to Baker after that. So, very deep into one there. As we on Mitchell there.
Just watching the progress as well, Davo, with this Fraser Clegg car, the FCR Sim Sports car. And that thing has just been progressing nicely. Watching the lap times there, obviously does hold the fastest lap of the race, does this car, at the hands of Fraser Clegg with a 19.0. Last lap through a 19.7, plays a 20.192 for Andrew Dutch. So just watching that margin, 3.8 seconds. It's very much a factor in the grand scheme of this race at the moment, as is Blake Urquhart, and I think still Taylor Mitchell, Miles Baker, definitely, you know, in this thing. I mean, it's just so early days at this point. Lap 62 of 147. So much to play out. We've got driver swaps, we've got fuel loads and tyre degradation to think about.
Yeah.
Safety cars. Look, a little surprised that we've had as much green flag running as we have. I'm
awesome.
all about it. Yeah, it is fantastic. Race control had moments of busyness, but by all accounts at the moment it's all settled down. The boys, like you mentioned, over those first sort of 10 minutes were in thinking that it was a Tuesday night sprint race, and they've all settled down to a program now. So it's a little bit orderly, and you know, long may it last, because I think, you know, there'll be some number crunches going on at the back end. Obviously these guys, you know, may have spotters, or they've certainly got a teammate to help them, guide them through what they need to do and target numbers and where they need to drive the car to and who the competition is. So loving what we're seeing here on a Sunday afternoon at MATCHFIT Entertainment, proudly aligned with GAMAFLARE, Supercar SNZ and Simblacks. Where else would you rather be?
True that, J-Man. True that. Now remember, ladies and gentlemen, you gotta hit us up in the chat box and let us know what the best looking car is out on track, either here or at the broadcast lounge, and we'll let the propeller heads count up the comments, and one of these teams will get some free iRacing credits just for you voting, and you may as well hit the like button while you're there, actually, just quietly as well. So get onto that. We will also be voting the best overtake as well, Davo and J-Man, and you can help us out as well. Hit us up in the chat box if you see something on the stream live that you think is worth the vote. Then again, light it up, mate, and yeah, again, the boys could win us just a sneaky bit of iRacing credit there. So awesome stuff. Plenty of incentive for these guys too. Obviously, healthy prize pool involved, and more prize packages for completing just a random driver that completes all three, or team should I say, that completes all three races. I'm sure, I think maybe even Davo and J-Man might be spinning a wheel for that one, so stand by.
Okay, so just scrolling through, Davo, obviously,
Yes.
like we mentioned, things have settled down quite nicely at the moment. I think we still have Daryl Callahan, Robbie Bradbury, and very much a battle. And I think not far behind them, Daryl Callahan, and I think is that Ridley.
Turner and Stone Street are going at it.
Oh, it is Stone Street, yeah.
Oh, he's going to have a crack here. Oh, he's what's the issue? They're both side by side still. Seen this so many times throughout the race tonight. Plenty of side by side action here at the bend.
What a pack.
What a
Mackenzie Banks in there as well. Alex Tzazikis as well. So that's a great fight going on. This is all somewhere around the top 10 mark.
Oh, who's that in the background? Backs it in.
Who was that?
Banks or Tanakis? Banks. It was Banks. Hang on.
That was Steve Banks, yeah.
Let's see if we can pick that one up. Oh, here we go. You can see it puff of smoke there very early, way back. He was a passenger from there, pinched the rears.
Yeah, he needs a tow too. It's broken. Oh, and he towed in the nick of time before one of the other cars would have cleaned him up.
Well, Tanakis already did clean him up, J-Man.
Yeah, Tzika definitely
Tzika,
did.
should I say?
Yeah.
So not ideal.
And who was that? Was that the Borgie car that managed to escape that potentially?
Yeah, so tricky stuff there.
Safety car, Davo.
Lucky,
We see our first safety car.
Mate, I was just going to say, lucky that didn't trigger a safety car, but here we are picking it up on the replay from another angle. So tough stuff. You can see the little puff of smoke, J-Man, yes.
No, just wanting to query you, Dave, have you got the data to bring up when the cars were last in the pit lane? Because I'm looking towards maybe what we do know is we do know that Taylor Mitchell and Riley Boswell were in incredibly early. Does this play favourable to their program?
Okay.
Under a safety car, do they look for tyres and fuel? Yes, they do. They are in, and fortuitous as to where they were in track position when that safety car was called, as was Dutchy Clegg Urquhart also.
Yeah,
so
there was like it was most of the first stops averaged in the mid-30s, so mid to late 30s. They
so
did their
right
first pit stops. Yeah, and so now what are we now? 67. 67. Yeah, so there was a couple of later guys in that first round, but as it's all just starting to update now, there's one there at 40, one there at 39 still there. I think it's Kitcher and Adams down the bottom there, J-Man on the board. So, and that Parletto car, that went 55 laps.
Yeah, right.
Unless they stopped twice. I think this only gives the last pit stop, actually. So, there you go. But anyway.
Okay.
But you're right. It is pretty close to that next scheduled stop, isn't it?
Yeah, and look, significant too. Andrew Dutch stays in the car. Fraser Clegg stays in the car. Robbie Bradbury is actually still circulating out there. Troy Stonestreet in the car. But for me, the big one, Blake Urquhart. And there, Riley Boswell retains the 437 car from Taylor Mitchell.
I'll just have a look at your pit time data for that last pit stops for the boys there too, J-Man. There's some vastly different.
Very different.
Pit stops.
Very, very different. Yeah, Bozzy 40 odd seconds versus Dutchy's 24 and a half. Yeah. Fraser Clegg 29-ish, somewhere around there. 53 for Bradbury, but hang on.
McKenzie at 18.9.
Bradbury stayed out there. That was still his. So we've only got Dutch Clegg in for the second stop. We've got Urquhart, Bozzy, Bennett Senior 2 stops. Barrow's been in again. McKenzie's been in twice. I think Daryl Callahan's been in twice. Look for some of these drivers to maybe they missed the call and went back through. So I'm talking about Robbie Bradbury and potentially Troy Stonestreet. What do they do? Do they look to come in the lane? Well, Robbie Bradbury certainly does as we speak. So Kitcher's asking for permission to go past the safety car. It's the Noah version.
Oh, he gets the drive, Pie. So, while the boys just work through that little reshuffle there, let a few of the boys through, we will go back here to the replay just to remind you, and you can see the smoke coming out of Gray's car there. Way back at about the 100-metre marker. And then from then on, he just backed it in.
So Brian Borg is tucked up in behind Andrew Dutch, and I think he should have had a wave by. I'm sure of it. He's just tucked in there, out of position. How many stops? 1, no, 2 stops. So maybe that is correct. So a little bit of organising to unpack here, but Dutchy's going to have the lead of this one over Clegg. But more importantly, Davo, there is some. What is there? There's probably, just looking at that, how many cars in between there? 1, 2, 3, 4 cars in between them, and then you look back a little bit as well. Urquhart He's in there. Yeah, so wave around still to come. Wave around still to come, because what this will entertain, it'll entertain a great battle between Dutch and Clegg. You could argue in the later stages of that stint, Davo, that Clegg had the upper hand. And then I think Urquhart, Riley Boswell, what a great fight we've got coming off the back end of a safety car. Really bunches this pack up and lets these guns fight at it. And what are we, lap 69?
Wait for it. So we're not even halfway. Are we? Oh, no, we're pretty close. We're pretty close.
No, not far away, but not yet.
So, yes, under control of the safety car as we speak. J-Man, just keep us updated on what's going on there. We're just going to flick to a quick ad.
Yep.
GAMAFLARE, Simblacks, MATCHFIT Entertainment, Supercar Scnz, and Broadcasting Lounge have joined forces to give away an awesome sim racing hardware package. One winner will score this core hardware setup Track Racer TRS 40 cockpit, a Scala's Bucket Seat Fixed Pro, and the Moser R3 Racing Bundle. Click the competition link, fill out the entry form, submit your details, job done. Then make sure you're watching the live final of the Supercars NZ Winter Series on the MATCHFIT Entertainment YouTube channel. Good luck. We'll see you on the grid. G'day legends, James here from GAMAFLARE, and buckle up because sim racing just got a serious upgrade. For years, we've all been chasing the same thing: faster laps, bigger grids, closer battles, stronger communities, a single place where racers can connect, compete, and belong. Well, mate, that place has officially arrived. Introducing the all-new GAMAFLARE Sim Racing Hub. And trust me, this isn't just another app sitting on your phone collecting dust. This is the heartbeat of your racing world. Your championships, your events, your stats, your rivals, your mates, your racing community, all connected in one powerful place. Whether you're hunting lap records, chasing championship glory, climbing the rankings, or simply looking for your next battle on track, the Sim Racing Hub puts everything you need right in your pocket. Want to know where you stand? Dive deep into detailed driver statistics, race results, championship standings, performance tracking, and season history. Every lap, every race, every point, every step of your journey. Planning your next race weekend? Too easy. Jump into the live calendar and instantly see upcoming races, qualifying sessions, special events, community competitions, and championship rounds, all organised and ready to go. But now we're getting into the really exciting stuff. The Sim Racing Hub gives you direct access to major events and championships with seamless registration. One click, one entry, one place to get yourself on the grid. From weekly community races right through to the legendary Supercars NZ Championship, you're never more than moments away from your next green flag. Register, race, compete. Then follow every championship battle as it unfolds with live standings, season-long rivalries, and points fights that go right down to the wire. And here's where things get properly wild. Live driver interaction. That's right, follow your mates, message competitors, build rivalries, celebrate victories, share the highs, laugh off the disasters, and fire up some classic pre-race garage banter.
Davo, out there, literally right on pretty much the halfway race mark at the moment there. So 45, we're currently lap 73, and it's all going off. Who was that I was watching? Must have been Terry Russell, and who was that with him? Dan Nolan and Noah Kitcher as well. It was pretty busy. Sorry, I was actually looking at my data and saw a bit of an action-packed exchange going on down there, but just looking towards when these guys stopped. So obviously a lot of cars stopped pretty late in the piece here. Mitchell Sparrow, lap 69, 3 stops. So that's an interesting one there for Mitchell Sparrow.
Clegg running out in front there after this very tidy pass on Andrew Dutch. Just a quick...
And lit the page up, Davo, 18.7. So we talked about the 18s. Hey, Jaden, good to have you tuning in, mate. Oh, so Urquhart Boswell, that is not finished, that exchange. Then we saw Boswell get it done. And this is...
Urquhart just stuffs it down there. Boswell gives him space.
Barely.
Literally from the restart, headlights are flashing from Boswell. Very equally paced here.
Yeah, look, I actually saw Bozzy open up the steering there. I don't think he thought that was going to be a move, and he read it and opened the steering up to let him go. And I don't know he's that happy about it. And looked to try and retaliate pretty quickly, and he's still not happy. Flashes the headlights.
Again? So, Ford v Chevy here. Very aggressive on the curbs is Boswell, taking over again from Mitchell in that last stop, J-Man.
Yep. Couple of 11s out of turn 4 there.
Yeah, look, both these boys definitely up for this fight here. So a little bit of paint exchange. Very disciplined nonetheless. These guys going at it. Clegg with that early move on Dutch. We just got another replay of it there just a little earlier.
Yep.
Dutch quite happy to let him go. Just settles back down. It's a numbers game. Maybe just a little early on the scheduled stop with the safety car. Everyone took advantage of it. Was it too early? We will soon find out. Stone Street running third, Urquhart Boswell. That is definitely not over J-Man. Then Bradbury McKenzie. Double stinting. Or was he triple stinting? I don't think so. Well, maybe he has stopped a couple of times already. And Callahan in the passion car, and Haas with Trent Bennett all up in his grill too, mind you. How close are those two? Oh, big dive from Bennett.
Yeah. Down on the inside there of Haas.
Gets it done.
So based on what we saw previously for Stone Street running out of third, if he was to make another stint looking at 45, he would probably see himself out somewhere around lap 85. And that car got good economy and good pace too. I might add to that. Last lap through was a 19.6. Obviously everyone on a bit of fresh rubber around him, and he's kind of matching them at the moment. 20.1 that one, but that car in a solid position with a different strategy with those around him, Davo. So I like what I'm seeing there for the WK&P Sim Sports car. very, very good strategy at the moment for Troy. He's put himself in a good position, E3, and he's doing a good job. Obviously, Urquhart and Bozzy on a slightly different strategy, but right there in it with him.
Yeah, it's just one of those cars. I mean, we haven't seen that car as high as that, you know, for most of the race, but it's just there or thereabouts. So, and this is the thing with the pit stops, and obviously with the safety cars, these guys are really finding they're getting a little bit of an advantage there. And now that car easily running with Stone Street at the wheel, mind you, over Urquhart and Boswell. So nice work for Troy. It's more than up to the job there, J-Man. And you can see, just not too far back a shot there, that is Fraser Clegg and Andrew Dutch, just up the road. So settled down into a nice even rhythm. The top 5. No heroics. Some room between these cars. Even the Urquhart and Boswell car, too, mind you. Actually, Urquhart's starting to head towards Stone Street there a little bit as well, J-Man. It looks like.
Yeah, so that's Stone Street took over the car at lap 45 from Paul Burns, and has done a nice job ever since. And like I said, pressed on out there.
Yep.
Best lap was actually lap 72, Dave, in the recent past on a 19.2, according to my data. So there you go. They're on a great program, these boys. Watch out for that car.
So Troy, and look where he's actually sitting. Look at his gains. So that car is up 10 positions, J-Man.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. It's like the car hasn't been right up at the pointy end of the field, but there or thereabouts, and that's solid stuff. So, I mean, one of the boys actually called the Boswell Mitchell car in very early in the race, and that's is looking like a pretty good bet as well, to be honest. So,
yeah,
some good pairings here.
Oh, who's this? This is Brian Borg, Mitch Haas. Is it? Very good pass.
Gets it done.
It was down into 1.
Is it over? Oh, Haas trying to feed the power. Very tough. You see the cars move around a lot as they get up out of that corner there, J-Man.
We got still hovering around that 1.2, 1.3 seconds at the top. Dave over Fraser Clegg over Andrew Dutch. I feel like this is measured now at the moment, and equally, I think, from both of them. Both of them have had the ability to drop into the 18s. The only 2 drivers in this field to do so, and both of them running 19.6 and 19.7 apiece, respectfully, as well. Last lap through as well. So I think this is just that phase of the race. Obviously, we just mentioned we're just past the halfway mark of this 500 kilometre, 147 lap race that these boys just fully in the zone at the moment.
Yep.
We saw these guys back up that last stint, duck in under safety car, revitalise these cars, fuel and tyres, and go about their business. And we talked about the difference on the stops. I mean, this one not so much. It was 29 versus 24 for Clegg, and for Dutch, obviously the longest stop for Fraser Clegg. It was more about Stone Street needed a bigger mouthful of fuel there, and then obviously Boswell as well was in for a long time. Some of that, I think, for Bozzy as well is obviously driver change, and I think potentially more tyres. So one maybe wonders whether all the tyres were taken on something like a 24-second stop. So obviously luxury that we don't have to see that data.
Point, yeah.
But I think dig-wise, I just didn't see at the back end. We saw these cars still banking very, very handy times at the back end of those stints before that stop. So, like I mentioned, was more about a fuel run, I think, than a tyre. And we're seeing that now, these guys trading out the front and still just watching the progress as well. Bozzy with Urquhart. So that's a very important battle as well, because don't count those guys out. Even with the around 5 to 6 second difference between there and the race lead, I think they are still very much a factor in this one.
Oh, without a doubt, J-Man. It's just the way these guys are running after the... So after all, I mean, the melee that was the race start, and very tiny too, mind you, very little incident, little to none at the start of the race, and we get a bit of a replay of that. But since the safety car, J-Man, they've really, this top 5 really settled into a very, very orderly file and very quick.
Yeah, and I think, look, the odd one out here for me is I'm just trying to reverse engineer what the boys are up to in the 044 car. That's Troy Stonestreet, obviously up 10 spots, and he's, you know, him and his teammate have done a great job on trying to get this car into a position that as to where it sits. But by my calculation, if they're running somewhere similar to the program that they were, we would probably see them in again in another 4 or so laps, which would take them out of sequence here. But you know, you don't win the race on lap 85. It's 147, so we'll see what that makes for those boys. So they might take a little bit of pain shortly, and see where that slots them. But a lot of it's all about the short lap time, that 1 minute 19 odd lap time, and the fact that we're seeing plus 1 minute 25 to get in and out and service the car. So put you back in a bit of traffic, and we've seen multiple drivers had to deal with it today, and it won't be the last time. So starting to come under a little pressure from Urquhart. So maybe that car is just starting to get a little bit light on fuel, or maybe the tyre just not quite in the window at the moment. But we've seen him do a very, very good job up to this point, has Troy Stonestreet. So watching that one closely, Davo.
Yeah, and look, it's interesting to try and understand what might be going through the boys' heads here mentally while racing this, and obviously they've got the support of, generally got the support of their co-drivers in their ear, coaching them too, J-Man, and maybe just saying, oh look, let's just back off and hold this position for a little while, do a bit of fuel conservation, keep the tyres in a nice zone, or do we just attack and get that extra position as we see Urquhart has a crack. It's still overlap here. This is a very awkward little change of direction for these guys to do it. And look who is there. Boswell. He's on it.
Yes, straight on the spot too. Oh, this is going to get awkward. And they make it work, Davo.
Lordy.
This looked like Bozzy had pace to burn then.
What a move.
So there you go. Maybe that is part of the puzzle. Maybe Troy thinks, well, okay, those boys are gone. Maybe I stick to my program, and like I really do think he is off sequence with the strategy on these boys. So still up 8 spots, Davo.
No, yeah, well, yeah, exactly. So, fine effort. But look, really, we just pick up on the GAMAFLARE replay there, ladies and gentlemen. Stonestreet, getting the muscle from the boys there. Just getting, come on, we're coming through. And both of them rounding him up in quick succession there. So, now, Blake Urquhart up into 3rd. Riley up into 4th. We've seen that car pretty much hold that 4th position most of the race. Made those 3 gains on its qualifying position very, very early in the race, and it's pretty much just hung around that 4th, 5th. But like J-Man was clearly pointing out there, Troy Stonestreet, after just losing those 2 positions there, still up 8. So that car in a very good position from where it qualified. J-Man Robbie Bradbury just behind that, holding 6 where he qualified. So good effort.
And had a lot of attention from Scotty McKenzie for quite some time, Dave. I keep going back to that battle because it's very much, I think, the mentality from those boys have been pressing on really nicely, not upsetting each other's rhythm at the moment. So that's cool. And then
the Bradbury car, admittedly, has had a lot of airtime. It's been right again in that area, in that zone where it needs to be to win a race like this. So nice stuff. Who is in the pits there, actually?
Terry Russell, Dan Nolan, I think it was. Yep.
So a little bit of a breakdown of what's going on through the mid-pack there, J-Man. But back up the pointy end here, Mr. Fraser Clegg just smashing it out in the 97 Mustang. The FCR Sim Sports Car. Very nice over Andrew Dutch in the 888 Phoenix Racing Mustang. A very recognisable car to us. We call these guys every week.
Aussie. Sorry to interrupt you, mate. Aussie on Urquhart.
We got it in the background there, actually. The camera guys just changed their focus from Dutch, and it is still on. These guys, they are not mucking around there.
It's not over yet. It is not over yet.
He has the front row seat to this. Let's get over the top of Troy Stone Street's car. Wow. Down into 1. Boswell had a big look, well up on the curb. He's very hungry. The Chevy seems to manage it really well. Urquhart stays off them.
And Stone Street's car looks good enough to be there too, Dave. Definitely looks good enough to be there.
He literally got muscled out, But when he got overtaken by these boys. You know, maybe the slightest of mistakes, just that little bit of overlap there. And Boswell was right there. It was a train. There was no way he was only going to let one of them through. Here we go. Some lap traffic. Staying well out of the way. Smartly so. Nice
work.
It
was Jordan Pilato just staying well out of the boys' way.
There. These guys no mucking around, J-Man.
Battle 2. Who's that? That's Luke Munro, Alec Tzazikis. And I believe that's still...
Is that Dylan Gray getting in the
I think it's Dylan Gray still in there. 13 spots down. Okay. Tzazikis on the radio just as we speak, so there might have been something a little before I picked up on that battle.
Something going on here with my data there. Oh, it looks like Mitch Haas might have had a little bit of a slip up there, allowing Craig Bond to sneak past there. So another change of position, a little bit, well, it's pretty much mid-pack there. That is 12, those boys are running 12th and 13th respectively. Thank you to the GAMAFLARE SIMRACING Instant Replay. James.
Straight back onto Urquhart.
Oh my.
Yeah. I just watched them use every bit of racetrack and some super aggressive through that intersection. And here we go. Another big look here from Bozzy. Looks to the inside here of 11. A little bit of contact on the way out there, but he have the inside run to 12. It's a wide line on the way out. And it'll be a drag race.
Get any better, look at this. Dodging it a wee bit. It's going down to the braking area. Boswell on the outside in the Chevy. Can he make it work? He makes it live there, J-Man.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, bounce curve. Here we go. We got contact. It's not the first time we've seen paint exchange between these two.
Watch Stone Street here.
Oh no. Here comes Stone Street. He goes back. Thanks for coming.
This is fantastic stuff. I got Jaden Wilcox, who's no stranger to us, with watching the racing that he does during the week, and I'm chatting to him, watching this at the same time. And look, Bozzy's going to grab them both back in. He whips it up and loses it. Gets too excited and needs to get a wriggle on, because not far behind him you got Robbie Bradbury, Scotty McKenzie, Brian Borg. They're all coming.
Wow.
And there was an exchange there as well, Davo. It is all going off here on lap 88. And Stone Street finds himself back in third. Bozzy's got work to do. Blake Urquhart, he's right in the thick of it. The radio is alight. I'm going to take a minute just to unpack the airwaves, because I'm pretty sure there's a little bit of stuff going on. Someone's just towed. I'm not sure who that was. I got a feeling it was maybe Mitchell Sparrow, which would be a real shame, because he was in the thick of this early.
Yeah, I did. We saw. Look, that we had to give you a bit of a replay of that one, ladies and gentlemen, because that was pretty specky there with the boys. Riley trying to sneak around there. We had a 3 wide coming out of the corner there, so awesome stuff. But we did something didn't pick up on our data there, J-Man. It was right. The Mitchell Sparrow. Let's just have a look at that. This car has been called in for a tow. Not sure what's going on here. That car. Oh, it's just stopped. I think he's blown an engine. Or he's run out of petrol or something. No, that car is literally just rolling to a stop.
Awkward.
So, and right on line, mind you. So,
yep.
Very bad part of the circuit.
Righto, so back to the action.
Back to the action.
Where we're on a sprint race on a Tuesday. Mitchy Haas has got a black flag. What is that for? That may be track infringements or something. I'm not sure that I heard race control light up for that one. However, I could imagine right at the minute they're unpacking a whole lot between. I heard a call from Bozzy.
I'm sure you did.
Literally multiple things going on there. So, however, I reckon Troy Stone Street at the moment, he is absolutely loving his Sunday right now. He is effectively 50 laps into his second program here. Lap 45 was the previous one. Yeah, what does he know? What is he 45 in? So he is pressing on with a different strategy than these boys, and he is playing with it. What are they? They are 13.7 seconds from the lead of this race. There's a 2.5 second margin between Dutchie and Fraser Clegg. That is a battle that is going to prevail deep into this race. Also, we talked about Robbie Bradbury, Scotty McKenzie. Those guys are having a hell of a Sunday afternoon here at the Bend, and sensing an opportunity around the outside is Scotty McKenzie, as Robbie Bradbury gets it nice and sideways.
So much action going on for a race that has been going for over 2 hours, J-Man.
Yeah.
This guy's no bucking around. But of course, why should we be surprised? Because we are tuned in and watching the Scnz 2026 Simblacks Triple Crown driver swap action at its best here, J-Man. In the Gen 3 V8 Supercars in iRacing. J-Man, what do you got eyes on?
Urquhart and Stone Street down into turn 1. Gets it done. Can he pull it up? He sends it in sideways.
Can't stop it. Oh, no. Let's get a look at that. Here we go, from way back.
I thought he was in deep, but
he was way down there. I reckon he missed his brake mark, to be honest.
Well, they're on the right-hand side of the track. He just needed to look out the window.
Oh, no. Well deep. And so that puts him back behind Bozzy again, too, mind you.
Well, it didn't quite. Bozzy still had to work for it.
And we'll pick up on that right now. Thank you, GAMAFLARE's replay. Here we go. He did. And you're right. Bozzy did work for it. Urquhart, probably still a little rattled too, mind you. That Brown moment down into 1. But,
Code Brown.
But, nonetheless, Bozzy sneaks on. Bozzy's probably just trying to see if his tyres are still in check. I don't know. There was a big stop down the there. Bradbury now. Actually, who we got? Urquhart. Who's behind Urquhart?
We got a lap car in the back there,
Okay.
in behind Urquhart at the moment. I've got a feeling it's just trying to pick up who that was.
Get out of the back. It's number 23 car, J-Man of Jordan Pilato.
Okay, yeah. Oh, he runs deep.
He does. He does.
Oh, Stone Street's gone off.
It was Baker actually. Sorry, J-Man, my bad. So Stone Street off, you say?
Yeah, and now now contact between him
and
Urquhart.
Urquhart. And that's what Baker there, that out of position car. He's back through there again. Let's just pick up on that. So Street actually going off here. Oh, so big late move there from lock up there from Stone Street. Nearly had it. He was out in the marbles there, but gets a couple of wheels out on the grass there, which did him no favours at all. Brozzy passed. We get out of the back of that car, and look who's coming. That's right, that's Urquhart. And then this happened, and and then that happened. So there was a lot going on there. That's actually Miles Baker that just snuck back through there, just to make their life a little bit more difficult as after recovering from that. Thank you to the GAMAFLARE SIMRACING replay guys there again. J-Man, this race, like I said, just mentioned, we're well 2 hours into this race, and it is still very exciting and so on. I don't know where to keep an eye on here. Where do you look? It's going on everywhere. Look at this. Mackenzie, Bradbury and Borg. Blanket over this lot.
Yeah, no, that one's been building, and I mean, it's been Bradbury and Mackenzie for some time. There was a car in between them and Brian Borg, which is the Jason Bent's car also. So look for him to get back in that car in the not too distant future. But that is a great battle. As we do see Alex Tzikis get a black flag there, so a little bit of race control unpacking an incident there between 37 and I think 42. So Tzikis on the back end of that has got to drive through. So Riley Boswell finds himself back up into third, 4 positions up in this race. Andrew Dutch still shadowing 2.5 seconds behind Fraser Clegg. And this car literally has just been on song all afternoon. The Anzac appealed the special there. You can see it there. The 97 car looks so fantastic. Sorry, Davey, you just peeled off. Who was that? Dylan Bazzini?
That was Bazzini there. Just, losing it down into one there. Unforced error. No harm, no foul. Just slowing his progress this afternoon here. But Fraser Clegg, J-Man, you were saying, sorry.
Yeah, just been doing it. We saw him building into this.
We did.
In that first stint, and the car, they changed over drivers, and literally he lit the page on fire, and he's done it again, obviously, a little while ago with the 18.7. It just shows that combination, that's formidable. And I think, Dutch, Bozzy, Urquhart, Stone Street, everybody behind him has got a job to do here today. Carrying a little witness mark, I think I saw a little witness mark, maybe the front
left. I think it's the livery, J-Man.
It might be the livery.
I think it's just a little bit of a detail in the livery there. It makes it look like it's a little bit crumpled, but I don't think it is. So car looks damn fantastic, to be honest. What are we looking at? Front left.
Yeah, so he's just rounding up some traffic as we speak. So this is where it gets busy. It gets dangerous. He's got to stay in his rhythm. It's only a 2.5 second margin. He's just got through one, and the next one on the list will be the Mitchy Haas car. So I suspect he actually just got past Dan Nolan. And next on the queue will be Mitchy Haas. So lapping up to 18th at the moment and doing a nice job.
So a little bit of onboard now. We did a little bit of onboard earlier with Dutchy. So we'll just get a little bit on board here now from Fraser Clegg, who is now the current leader, actually, just coming through a bit of lap traffic here. This is the Mitch Haas 777 car, I think, J-Man.
Yep.
He's just about to start on pass, but yeah, a little bit of in-car here. Clegg, fastest lap of the race, this guy's holding at the moment. Sit back, enjoy. So great stuff there from Clegg, J-Man.
Yeah, and it looks to be, I think we've seen Troy Stone Street make about 52 or 53 laps in that second phase of his stint, so he peels away now. So we talked about him being a factor in this one, but off strategy with some of these boys, Davo. So just watching that one with interest, and don't expect that that's the last you see the 044 car, because they are very much on their own program here and maybe looking to bring that one back. And look, 97
So it's
of,
going to be...
of 147. You
Yeah.
could argue that he's on his way home here, mate. He has worked this one backwards, and I like the strategy right now from that car. So
Absolutely,
this will be a big fill. This will be a big fill for this one to get him home. So I'm sure there's plenty of people watching on that have got their own ideas about how they'd attack this one with 133 litres available, plus obviously unlimited tyres. But I reckon these boys have done a great job up to this point here, and a big full of fuel. He's over 50, so around 53 odd seconds, somewhere between 53, 53.4, somewhere around there. So that thing is big drink of juice, and out there into it again. And he's a long way down, going to come out of this one in P20 or P21, somewhere there or thereabouts, and look to bring this one home. So racing the clock, racing the laps, and smart play for these boys. And irrespective of where this thing finishes up for the WK&P SimSports car, I applaud their approach to this race. And look, it's one of three. We're at Bathurst next time out, and we're off to Sandown after that. And look, it's going to be a big one to unlock all three parts of that puzzle.
Absolutely, J-Man. We'll just leave that a little bit of detail on the tower there, just quickly, just so you can sort of calculate what's going on there. Like, obviously, everybody's last pit stop, pretty much the whole field, was on lap 65. That coincided, obviously, with the safety car coming out. Now, you can see that Stone Street car that we're just alluding to. Lap 96, that car's come in at, like J-Man's saying, it's right in that window. That car could quite possibly, and we show you also on that graphic there how long that stop was with a 53-second stop. So that's a big, like J-Man mentioned, big healthy drink of fuel. And we will flash that up as more scheduled pit stops come through, J-Man. So plenty of data
just imagine right now if you're Troy Stone Street and we got a safety car inside the next 10 minutes, and you're literally at full song.
Yeah.
catch you back up.
Ah, everyone goes into the pits.
Okay, so Urquhart on the radio. I'm not sure what that was for. Davo, has anything come up on your data for Urquhart? On your data?
No. Actually, no. So, let's get eyes on that
Triple
car.
Eight. Triple Eight needed to get out the way. Blue flags. Maybe he was on the radio.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so what is the margin there, Bozzy, to...
So, Oswell to Urquhart
couple of seconds.
is yes, a couple of seconds.
Yeah, 22 seconds away from the lead of the race. The gap at the front, though, Dutchy, Clegg, 1.5 seconds. So it's hovered between sort of 1.3 to 2 seconds, depending on traffic, depending on where the boys are at. They can comfortably see each other, one in the mirrors, one on the front screen. It's, yeah, I feel like it's at this point for these two here, and they do have a healthy 18 seconds over Riley Boswell. So, it's been an incident down there just ahead of Bozzy. Who was that? And that looked like the... I was just trying to pick up on who that was. That looked like the Blake Greenhall car, which is shared with... Okay, no, it wasn't that car.
So yeah, I think it is the green. It's the Callahan Greenhall car that's in front of him.
Was it Miles Baker?
Is it Baker?
Yeah, it was Miles Baker. Just had a bit of a moment there. So, sting in the tail, Dave. I'm a little bit fixated at the moment with Fraser Clegg and Andrew Dutch and the lap times. 20.2 last lap through for Fraser Clegg, a 19.8 for Andrew Dutch. Was there traffic at play in this? Is this legitimate? Just where the back end of the pace is? These boys both stopped last time through. Both of them lapped 66. So this is the difference. 29 odd seconds for Fraser Clegg. 24 odd seconds. Well, 29.3 by my calculation. 24.7 for Dutchy. And so there's a variance potentially in fuel loads or stuff here. So this is the one as we approach. We're now at lap 101. Okay, so effectively we're going to get to a point where we come up shortly and these guys are going to comfortably have a fuel run home. Somewhere in the mid-40s if they made a decision shortly. So, and then it literally, if you didn't think it was a sprint race already for the last 2 hours, you bet your bottom dollar these boys, the gloves will be off and we'll really get to see what these boys can do with this tyre and this fuel load and car. So, Robbie
Bradbury off, J-Man, backwards.
Yeah, did see that. We talked about what would a safety car look like for somebody like Troy Stone Street right now.
Bradbury might have had a little assistance here, J-Man.
He's on the radio as you speak, mate.
As we just pick up on that.
So 1.1 the margin now at the front. It's closing. It is as close as it's been in the last at least 15 minutes, Davo. Oh, as you unpack that there's a bit going on.
What's a bit going on there? But, and we can actually see the boys, actually, Cleggy and Dutchy just running through that incident zone there. And the skid mark's still very clear on the road there. For everyone to witness. Dutchy chasing Clegg. Maybe close that gap just a smidge in the last couple of laps, J-Man. Boswell now running in third with a fairly hefty gap behind those boys, to be honest.
So Brian Borg's done a nice job, Dave. He was a fair way back. Obviously had his struggles in this stint since taking the car over from Jason Bentz, but just on a read at the moment. Obviously 33 seconds off the lead of the race and sub 10 seconds off the back of Blake Urquhart. Has company with Scotty McKenzie, and currently a little bit of an investigation going on there around that car at the moment. So I'm just sort of referencing what, the Mustang mods car, Premier Racing Team. I think that car is doing a nice job to work itself back into it. Obviously, we did see Jason Bentz was rather speedy at the start, so wondering whether maybe Richo gets a little bit of a drive at the back end, and this thing could just all get turned on its head again in a heartbeat. Does Fraser Clegg hand the car back over? Does Dutchie hand the car back over?
Bro, look how close Dutch is now. Like in that one lap. I thought he was wriggling a bit closer the last couple of laps. He's literally under the wing now.
Yep, he made a half a second in the lap. A 19.7 plays a 20.2. So we've seen this. We saw this actually from the Fraser Clegg car in the previous stint. I thought he was coming on strong before the safety car came out. And now we're seeing a reverse roll here. Dutch just looks super comfy out there. He's gotten into his work nicely this afternoon. Had the privilege of, as he just has to open the steering up to the left just to clear the rear fender of the Mustang. Going into that turn there, but we did have the privilege of talking to Dutchie recently. He is a regular supercar driver.
And he don't mind it, Chad. Just quietly. So the boy.
Oh, 117. That's Brian Borg. Cops a drive-through penalty. So I thought he actually called it in. And if he did...
No, I think that's the right call there. I think Borg...
So the other car was Robbie Bradbury. It was the 35 car, which has just come to the lane.
Yeah. So...
Fitzy in.
We'll just get a replay of that incident. I think we've got that one. Yes, it's this one here.
I'll stay with Stone Street. Dutch and Clegg while you have unpacked there, Davo, because wow.
So this is the incident that's he's getting penalised for at the moment.
Yeah.
As we go back to the action, so Borg into the pit lane there after just ever so slightly tagging the back of the Bradbury car there, J-Man, sending it into that spin and probably losing them both a couple of positions there in the process. So Borg serving that little drive.
Dutchie.
What do you got, Dutchie and Clegg? And it's on. It was only a matter of time. He's just been slow. Look at the cover up from Clegg, even on the exit there.
Yeah, so one thing to consider with these guys over the strategy that Troy Stone Street's playing, Davo, is obviously we see the 97 car come in the lane. Dutchie gets the lead.
That?
Is how much shorter fill does Fraser Clegg need compared to the likes of Troy Stone Street asking for long runs out of the tank? But that was tight. That was super, super close.
We're going to slow down the replay here as Clegg peels up. Look at how close the 888 Phoenix car of Andrew Dutch. Man, that was close. And Clegg pinching the rears there, trying to pull that thing up. Nothing left on the table there, J-Man, from both of those.
Yeah, and Aidan Williams resumes control of that car for the run home, Davo, the 97 car. So,
very nice. Okay, yep.
Aidan Williams, quickest run that he made, I think, in his stint. Just having a little bit of a look, was somewhere around about a 19.8, somewhere there or thereabouts. Maybe a 19.7. So, just watch that pace. He has the ability to drop into the 19s, and that was a quite efficient stop, Dave. You got the numbers for how long that car was stationary.
We've got when these guys have stopped. So these guys are clearly able to run these cars home now, I would suspect. The ones that ran the mid to late 90s, like the 96 lap and the 97 lap are still borderline, you would think? Depending on how much fuel went in. And that's what we put up.
Depending on how much fuel went in.
So
I
we've
mean,
got the data
he's
up
asking,
there now.
yeah, he's asking 40 laps of this, so comfortable. Very, very comfortable. Who's McLeod driving with? McLeod?
Callahan and Bradbury at it. That's Craig Bond in the background. In the Craig Bond Racing. WK and P Sim Sports Car. And has done a stellar job. Like this guy and his team.
Important part of the race here. Jensen Bay, Taylor Mitchell in the lane. And here we go. .51 cars coming out with Jensen Bay at the helm. Where is Aidan Williams? Here he comes. They're going to meet and greet each other down to turn one. And Aidan Williams gets the job done. Gets down there. Now here's the fight. It'll be the measure up. Aidan Williams versus Jensen Bay. And reference back to Jensen Bay. What is his fastest lap that he has run in his first stint? He was more, I can see a 19.7 in there, a 19.6. So comparable pace. He's probably banked a few more 19s than Aidan Williams has, so we're going to get to see the fight out on track. Taylor Mitchell, nice job.
Hey, man.
Yep, he's ahead of Will Morgan. And this was a battle that we saw earlier in the piece, Davo. I believe this is potentially going to be for third and fourth. Because at this point in time, Aidan Williams, Jensen Bay should take that first and second spot.
Look, third, fourth, fifth is has been so close in J-Man in this race. It could have been either one of these guys or who's the other car that we've seen?
Dylan Gray.
Gray mixed up in that. So
he's back in the lane also.
So, yeah, very hotly contested right from the get-go, J-Man. Literally from the green flag, those positions hotly.
Okay, so we get a read on the Taylor Mitchell gap. So to Bade is 24 seconds. And the Bade gap under a second up to Aidan Williams. That is going to be an outstanding fight. What do we got? 8 odd laps to go, Davo? 39 laps to go?
Yep. Definitely down at the business end of this race. These guys really need to hit the numbers.
I'll just hand it to you while I take an ad break.
Yeah, absolutely, Jay. So, action aplenty, ladies and gentlemen, over the past 2.5 hours so far. Very tidy race. We saw a very clean race start there. And no real incidents, which is awesome. And it's just pretty much been like that. Only one safety car. Let's actually just pick up a little quick sneaky replay of said race start, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, very, very tidy race start from the board. Yeah. So, 2.5 hours ago, 0 kilometers on the clock, and the race was on immediately. 4 wide at the front, in the middle, all the way through the field, but good clean start from everyone. There's that Aidan Williams car in 4th position at the time. Or 4th or 5th thereabouts, now leading the race. There, and the Bradbury car there. So just a quick look back. There's the Boswell Mitchell car as well in the background. So, just a little bit of a reference on how this all started out. Lap 1, ladies and gentlemen. And here we are, 2.5 hours later. And that field looks vastly different, with the FCR Sim Sports car now leading the way. But good clean start, only one safety car. So tidy start, all the boys. And since the restart, oh, has it? The battles have been intense.
I tell you what, Davo, come back to see Aidan Williams and Jensen Bade both light the totems up for theirself for their own personal best there. 19.5 last through for Aidan Williams and a 19.3 for Jensen Bade. Both back it up with a pair of a 19.7. It tells me that we've got a great fight on our hands for the
totally
remainder of this race.
Oh, for the whole podium, J-Man. Like nothing, it stayed like I keep saying, after 2.5 hours and how many laps? 111 laps. They're on the 111th lap now. You try and pick it between these Jensen Bade and Aidan Williams at the moment, J-Man. You try and pick it between Mitchell and Morgan at the moment.
Yeah.
Like, seriously. So the whole podium is still very, very much up in the air. Yeah. What a great race. We could sort of see it coming, but it's always hard to tell. Exceptionally clean race, J-Man. Yeah, at the bend. One safety car, and it's really had made for a very pacey ending here.
Yeah, great personal and team performances throughout this field already as well. Obviously, we're going to wind this one up with an absolute bang, because look at what's going on. Williams, Bade, Mitchell Morgan, Scotty McKenzie, what a great drive up 7 spots legitimately there. Alex Tzikis, I think, is going to have to peel off sooner rather than later, which is going to elevate Troy Stone Street on that different program. He's already 4 spots up, likely to be 5 spots up. Daryl Callahan, another consistent V8 Supercar driver as well. He's doing great things to bank a top 10 here at the first of this Triple Crown, and we got to just stress the importance of this thing. This is one of 3 races. We've got 161 laps to call at Bathurst in a couple of weeks. We've got 500 kilometres around Sandown. This is just part of the puzzle. I mean, great. There'll be a lot of pats on the back for this one, but look, there's another 2 to go. And look, you know, individual athletes will be certainly right there, but to pull this whole thing together, have to be 3 complete performances, and that's going to be no easy feat given what we've seen here. But great stuff out there at the moment, and how tight it is up the top after what? How long have we been going, Davo? 2.5 hours?
Oh, yeah, over 2.5 hours. And these guys are very serious about what's going on. Obviously, as we're just throwing a little bit of content up there for you to see what these guys are playing for and the dates for the other 2 rounds there at Bathurst and Sandown. But yeah, like some good solid prize money for these boys. So they're taking it very seriously, and obviously if they compete in all 3 rounds, so basically anybody that's in this race now is already in contention for this, as long as they turn up for the next 2 races. Best passes and best liveries prizes going to get given away throughout the series as well, so stand by for that, all that jazz. But what a great race, J-Man. Couldn't ask for better on a lovely Sunday afternoon. What better thing? I couldn't think of anything better to do. And how about this at the end? A fight for first and second. Well, it's just first. It's just not over between, obviously, Aidan Williams and Jensen Bade. Look at these guys. Throw a blanket over those. And
the podium in general as well. Taylor Mitchell, Will Morgan as well. That one there is far from done.
You can't pick it. You could not pick this top 3 at the moment. So Awesome stuff. Right down to the wire. And that's what we like to see, ladies and gentlemen.
A great comeback drive too, Roger Forbett with his teammate as well, just to stay in this one. You know, it went south on lap 1, turn 3. Yeah, and just stayed right in it. Currently running 10th position at the moment, 2 spots down on the qualifying position. But you just got to applaud them for the drive that they both put on. Just dug deep.
Pretty stuff, mate. Yep.
Look, a couple of 3 hours down the track, and you know we got to go to work here. As who was that? Phil Carpenter. Peels off into the lane. He was 15 spots up. He's completely out of the program. Makes his final stop of the day on lap 114. Hands the car back to Dylan Radford. So those boys have done a stout job as well. And that does relinquish effectively the top 4. So Aidan Williams, the slenderest margin now over Jensen Bate, and that thing is starting to ramp up over that battle there with Taylor Mitchell as well as Will Morgan. Scotty McKenzie, that elevates him. Alex Tzidakis, I still question the program here for that car. It's last stopped on lap 65.
I can bring that up actually. We're the last.
Yes.
Was that one of the cars that ran particularly late on the first stop? I think it was J-Man as well.
Yeah.
So one of the cars came in at lap 55 for his first stop, when other cars were coming in the mid to late 30 lap region, J-Man. So vastly different strategies. There's only a couple of teams that have really swung way away from that sort of normal zone that we're talking about here. Look at this battle here. Bay all over.
Chased them down the front straight.
Literally chased them. So this is going to ramp up pretty quickly here. How many laps we got? 115 laps. We're on the 115th lap now. J-Man, out of what? 141, did you say?
147, mate.
147. Okay,
yep.
so there's
still
still
got 30
some
odd
time
laps left in this one. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, these guys, they've pulled the trigger early for sure. I mean, if you look at the lap times, 19.9 last lap 3, 19.7, 20.1 and 20.0 for Mitchell and Morgan. Mackenzie, bit of a soft lap there, 22.3. There must have been a mistake in there. Troy Stone Street, like I said, watch that car there. He's raced himself into the 7 positions up the 044 car. I love the program that they've run here. They went against the grain and they're still very much in it. And if we look at those numbers, 5 seconds the difference between him and Mackenzie. He was 2.5 odd seconds faster than him last lap. So just watch that space. Could he see himself get a top 5? But for me right now, it's about this fight here. Jensen Bade, Aidan Williams. It's early. There's still 30-something laps to go, and he's already in full attack mode, and Williams still in very much defense mode. And what does that do? Taylor Mitchell's 25 seconds back. I don't think there's a factor for the 3rd position car. Third's probably more considering what Morgan's doing in his program, because he is right there under a second.
Yeah. So
notable mentions as well. Blake Fitz and Craig Bond trading over that 9th and 10th position. Roger Forbett's cleared himself of that now. He is up the road in 8th position. So solid drive, ends up back to where he started this race. But Daryl Callahan would love to unpack his program there. Davo stopped on lap 108, 8 positions up in this race there, the Passion car, and sees himself in 7th position. What a great result so far. If it was to end this way, those guys would be fist pumping, I'm sure.
Oh, absolutely, James. So, nice work. Up 8 positions. Yes, that is not a typo, ladies and gentlemen. So, just notable mentions to those 5th, 6th and 7th respectively there. Mackenzie, Stone Street and Callahan. All well up. I've got a funny feeling the Mackenzie car... is he running solo? Have we not seen our driver change in that car?
Which one, mate? Sorry.
The Mackenzie cars, the Misfits Racing team.
I'll come back to you on that.
Yep, running in 5th position.
Yeah, Scotty McKenzie's run this one solo, mate. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. So that's put him in good stead with a couple of short, but possibly, well, obviously shorter pit stops for Mackenzie, but still, the car has had to stay pointing in the right direction with some pace to be able to be running in said 5th position as he rounds the final corner there. Well out. the grass.
Yeah, vulnerable too. I think that might be one of the...
It's not Stone Street. That's out of position car there.
Yeah. Yeah, so that margin now is down to 4.5 seconds. So Stone Street's just pressing on. He's staying with it. They actually did. Mackenzie and Stone Street both ran 20.4s last lap through. So staying with it. And this is where you got to dig it in and suck in the big ones and keep to the program. Like we mentioned, 117 out of 147. Hayden Williams doing a nice job in defence out the front, Davo.
Oh, and I think Mitchell over Morgan as well, J-Man, as we just get over the rear wing of Mitchell's car here. Taylor, under all sorts of pressure, just really keeping the car straight. And keeping William Morgan at bay. A little bit of a flash of the headlights. I think Will copped a few stones there out of that last corner there. He's going. He's just reminding him he's there. There's a big late dive here. There's overlap. Can he get it stopped? Wouldn't be the first time we've seen that car run deep into one.
Yeah, Taylor weathered the storm there. He just held his nerve. Knew the corner was going back in a different direction and just held it in there. That time was a beautiful bit of driving.
So this is for third position. You can see what we've been talking about here. This is not set in stone, this position at all. These guys are fighting tooth and nail for this, as is Aiden Williams and Jensen Bade up the pointy end, J-Man.
Yep. 20-0 plays a 19.9. You can see it on your screen. Jensen Bade's all about where do I get through? Where's the spot? Morgan's the same with Mitchell. He's had a couple of cracks at it. Hasn't unlocked that puzzle yet, but man, it's still coming. Scotty McKenzie's matching. Troy Stonestreet was actually probably 3 or 4 tenths quicker than him last lap, so maybe that's the end of the progress. But Scotty McKenzie, 9 positions up, is just a fantastic effort. Solo.
Yeah, Mackenzie, Stonestreet and Callaghan are actually in fairly... Well, even Forbert's in there as well. Like those boys from 4th, 5th, so it's 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th.
Yep.
All chasing that 5th position, basically, as we start winding down. 119 laps now, as we watch Roger Forbert run down to 1. Big late stop there. In behind Callaghan in the passion car, J-Man. It's actually quite close to him now.
Another look too, Davo.
Bade on the chain. Williams no slouch.
Williams so good under brakes into 1. There's just no opportunities, giving nothing there.
If he, yeah, like I think even with overlap, he would struggle to match the stopping from Williams there, J-Man. But Bade not even anywhere close enough to have a go. Just showing how well Williams gets off the final corner and the run. We talked about that. The pace of these cars, the way the boys get off that final corner there, because that's where they're vulnerable, down into 1. Really get it done. Look at the switchback here. Big, heavy cars, not a lot of traction. We've got to turn them one side to the other. Here's another. And then feed. Try and beg that tyre for that little bit more. Williams pushing hard, J-Man, to stay out in front.
He's done a really nice job, very consistent this lap. He's just kept that gap there, and Jensen Bade sort of not too much opportunities this one, and I suspect the lap times will drop into the 19th year. So 19.8, that one through 19.9. So without defence, he can comfortably run in those 19s as we speak. And no such luck for Taylor Mitchell and Will Morgan, though, they are literally compromising the lap time, and I'm just seeing that overall distance was sort of 25 flats out to 26.2 now, and part of that's those guys in full battle mode, and they're in the 20.099
Talk about full battle mode. Look at this. Morgan wants to go to the outside. Gets on the middle pedal late. Mitchell allows him the space, very sideways from the Camaro there on the change of direction. They feed that power, and you can see Morgan really working, soaring, trying to keep that thing in check. And again, you can see the front wheel, the opposite lock. Well, let's get a little bit in car. Just watch William Mitchell work this thing.
Taylor, yep. Oh, Will Morgan, yes,
Morgan.
sorry, with you. I just had a delay on the screen, but he is busy. He is very busy. And as the laps tick down, how long can these guys go without a mistake at this intensity? They are running super hot pace at the moment.
Plenty of opposite lock. We've featured a few full laps from both the leading cars throughout the broadcast so far, but I think just a few corners in William Morgan's car there, J-Man. Wow. Big under brakes again. We've seen this car make that stick and not throughout the broadcast today. We've seen it off track. We've seen it make big moves. But William Morgan, J-Man, working hard to stay with the Mitchell car there. Mitchell actually gets a little bit of a gap on him there. Morgan maybe overdriving a little. Easily done on a circuit like the bend here, J-Man.
Oh yeah, definitely he's throwing everything at it because he's still in full attack mode. Jensen Bade equally the same. It has a little bit more finesse at the front. The boy's very, very accurate. I think Bade in his attacks not sort of probably getting too up underneath and maybe too sideways. He's literally just following him at the moment, but you can see the attitude of Will Morgan. He literally wants to get that done before the last lap of this race.
True that.
And I can see Taylor Mitchell focusing heavily on that turn 12 exit. Last couple of laps he's done a nice job, yeah.
But look at the stop. The stop from Morgan is outstanding.
Yeah.
Anything that Mitchell gets off 12 evaporates down into one there. And these guys continue on. Shadow's getting a bit long. Now, J-Man, we'll just get you our little weather and information. Williams, or Morgan, should I say, looking. Mitchell very wide.
Covered it with momentum. Oh, fair bit of curb there that time through for Morgan.
And he suffered for that. Not a lot though, J-Man. Maybe a car length or two.
And up the front, Aidan Williams banks another 19.8 versus a 20.0 for Jensen Bade. So he holds them off for another lap. He'll be clicking them down. 124 now on out of 147. That's a lot to ask, Davo. This concentration and intensity, and then also just trying to track the progress of Stone Street over Mackenzie. It's stabilised out at 5 seconds. It's more about Callahan. I think in the recent past, Forbett's gone through, and
well, it's Callahan, Fitz,
and he's got
Bondi's in there now as well. So
yeah, Fitzy and Bondi right in there now. So he would have dealt with Roger Forbett in the recent past, and now he's got another couple.
Yeah, and the Dylan Gray car actually in the background there, J-Man. Remember that car was in the top 3 at the beginning of this race. Now down.
As was Jason Bentz was up in there, but
true
he's
that.
back in 12th.
So they're both down 8th and 7th respectively, both those drivers. So they've had a tough day here in the office. Oh, as we see Fitz and Callahan come together. I can't believe Callahan caught that.
Wow.
What? And it's still, oh no, that's Mondi going past. Let's see if we can, the boys got to replay that one. Come on, guys.
Fade.
Sorry, we got to get onto this one first. Here we go. So messy, just awkward.
Oh,
Callahan.
awkward. He did a great job to gather that up.
He did, J-Man. A little rattled now. Loses that position to Bond as well. J-Man, what did you have?
Jensen Bade's just up the intensity now, and even if you go to him live, he's on full attack mode. The attitude, the intent's changed. He's ranged up. He's had a big look. He nearly got it done. He had a massive look down a one. We talked about the performance of braking for the 97 car. He needed every bit of it that time through. Also, we've got a run here from Morgan on Taylor Mitchell. Taylor Mitchell's going to go the high line.
You're going to have another crash. Oh, no, side by side, Joe. He's got him back. Or has he?
Yeah, but has he?
Yeah.
And once again, I've got to go back to Jensen Bade and Aidan Williams. They're coming down the front straight. They've got a lap car up ahead of them. Bade looks to the inside one more time. Was
Still
heavy under presence down there last lap.
Too far back, J-Man. He just cannot get the run on the Williams car.
Yeah.
What
a fight.
That thing is so quick, that FCR Sim Sports Mustang, the 97 car, so quick in a straight line. Off 12, down the straightaway. Nothing goes near it. Bade tries everything at J, and Mitchell and Morgan still at it. Even after, we have, the amount of paint these two cars have exchanged. Didn't matter who was driving them. Just amazing. Bond with a
Bondi requesting a tow.
That's
requesting a tow. That thing is expired. Is that a safety car?
That's a meatball flag, that one.
Imagine bunching Williams, Bade, Mitchell and Morgan together for the final 20-odd laps. And also Stone Street, Mackenzie, but, bridging that gap, wouldn't that be nice for a commentator? Probably not nice for the driver.
True that. So, just picking up on a couple of incidents in the background there. We're just trying to understand what was going on there. No safety for car, J-Man. So... No word. So, play on. We've got Callahan in a crash. What's going on there? Let's pick that up on the replay.
Jason Bentz will be quick on the scene to that one.
Now we've seen the Callahan car getting muscled there just only a couple of laps ago. He just
Jensen Bate, sorry Davo, sorry to interrupt you. I might have been premature because it's still going on.
It's still on. Look at the skill. Ever so slightest touch, maybe. How close are these guys? J-Man.
This isn't done. Safety car, Davo. Safety car, and Jensen Bade was in front just as that was called, and that is important because he will have the restart procedure. The 51 car for the second time this race will have the honours of leading us away with 20 laps to go. Will it be just under the 97 car back in the pit lane? Late in the piece, does he need a splash and a dash? Is he not sure on the fuel numbers to get home? When did he last come in, Davo?
Quickly jump on it now. Let's just see if we can see pit lap.
105.
105.
You would think he'd be well safe on a 37.4 stop versus a 38.2 from Bade.
Bade was an 06. It was an 06, it shows on my data. So there you go, lap 127 now for the Williams car. J-Man, what is going on here?
Taylor Mitchell came to the lane as well. So what does this do? And I'm going to pick on Troy Stone Street here. When did he stop? Stone Street stopped on lap 96.
Is there limit to the drivers in the seat? Are they going to breach that? What is going on? Are we going to see driver swaps here? J-Man.
Don't think so, Davo, because Bade is...
It stays in. No, should I say, oh God, now I'm confused. Easily done too, mind you, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, so Aiden Williams stays in the car.
Yeah, okay.
And he was in there for around 10 seconds.
So he splashed and dashed it. Like, seriously, is that what just happened there? It's a Bade tucked up underneath the back of the safety car. Well. We're not even actually sure what the incident was for.
Here comes Bade. Bade through underneath the safety car back to the control line. So what does this mean? Morgan as well.
So that's what I'm saying.
That cost them.
Ooh,
So,
yes.
and already somebody picked up that the 051 car passed the safety car and an acceleration into the lane. So the protests are coming thick and fast. You don't think these boys take their racing seriously? Here we go. And I'll tell you what I do like the look of is I like the look that Aiden Williams went straight away.
Went early.
And the other boys, the likes of Bade and Morgan, they were held up under the safety car for the last part of that lap. So cues Troy Stone Street to the party.
Yeah, and so obviously that in itself is a fairly major mistake, isn't it, J-Man? But then, like you just called, for them to accelerate past the safety car into the pit lane exit, it might also get a breach as well. We've seen black flags coming up there for Sparrow and Goodrock. I don't think that's either of those two cars in question, J-Man, but the drama! The drama, the controversy, J-Man. Well.
Yeah. So this is going to shake things up. I think Williams has played a smart call here going in, taking his pain really, really early, and is going to get priority here. For me, Scotty McKenzie came in on lap 105. Davo, so I don't know. I feel like this car here, once it's all unpacked, is in a good position. But Troy Stone Street on that alternate strategy, look what he's done. He's up 10 positions, legitimately sitting in third position right now. There are cars that potentially could see a waiver by. Depending on how close we are to the end, I know in the rule book it states that if it's a safety car late in the race, there will be no waiver rounds. However, drivers are subject to the rules with the blue flag. So that's one thing. But Roger Forbett back in this one, up 4 positions. So the Misfits cars has definitely got himself in there. And
okay, J-Man. Look,
hang on. I'm just waiting on a call.
We don't even have a replay of the incident. It's a little bit vague on why the safety car was called. So we are just going to leave it there.
It was for the engine expiry for I think it was it...
Anyway,
was it Sparrow's car?
We're going to quickly cut to an ad, ladies and gentlemen, and be back in a moment.
G'day legends, James here from GAMAFLARE, and buckle up because sim racing just got a serious upgrade. For years we've all been chasing the same thing: faster laps, bigger grids, closer battles, stronger communities, a single place where racers can connect, compete and belong. Well mate, that place has officially arrived. Introducing the all-new GAMAFLARE Sim Racing Hub, and trust me, this isn't just another app sitting on your phone collecting dust. This is the heartbeat of your racing world. Your championships, your events, your stats, your rivals, your mates, your racing community, all connected in one powerful place. Whether you're hunting lap records, chasing championship glory, climbing the rankings, or simply looking for your next battle on track, the Sim Racing Hub puts everything you need right in your pocket. Want to know where you stand? Dive deep into detailed driver statistics, race results, championship standings, performance tracking, and season history. Every lap, every race, every point, every step of your journey. Planning your next race weekend? Too easy. Jump into the live calendar and instantly see upcoming races, qualifying sessions, special events, community competitions, and championship rounds, all organised and ready to go. But now we're getting into the really exciting stuff. The SimRacing Hub gives you direct access to major events and championships with seamless registration. One click, one entry, one place to get yourself on the grid. From weekly community races right through to the legendary Supercars NZ Championship, you're never more than moments away from your next green flag. Register, race, compete. Then follow every championship battle as it unfolds with live standings, season-long rivalries, and points fights that go right down to the wire. And here's where things get properly wild. Live driver interaction. That's right, follow your mates, message competitors, build rivalries, celebrate victories, share the highs, laugh off the disasters, and fire up some classic pre-race garage banter before the helmets go on. For the first time, the racing community is connected like never before. Add breaking iRacing news, event updates, community announcements, and everything happening across the GAMAFLARE ecosystem, and you've got the ultimate sim racing companion, built by racers for racers. So here's the deal. The lights are on, the engines are fired, the grid is forming, and the rest of the field is already rolling out. Right now, grab your phone and scan the QR code on your screen. In less than a minute, you'll be connected to one of the fastest growing sim racing communities on the planet. One scan, one download, one community. Everything sim racing. The GAMAFLARE Sim Racing Hub. Your racing world connected. I'm James from GAMAFLARE. Keep it pinned. Stay absolutely rapid. And remember, championships aren't won sitting in the garage. GAMAFLARE, Simblacks, MATCHFIT Entertainment, Supercars NZ, and Broadcasting Lounge have joined forces to give away an awesome sim racing hardware package. One winner will score this core hardware setup Track Racer TRS 40 cockpit, a Scala's bucket seat fixed pro, and the Moser R3 racing bundle. Click the competition link, fill out the entry form, submit your details, job done. Then make sure you're watching the live final of the Supercars NZ Winter Series on the MATCHFIT Entertainment YouTube channel. Good luck. We'll see you on the grid.
Thanks, James. And thank you to all of our supporters, sponsors, and the like, for not only supporting Supercars NZ, but MATCHFIT as well. Thanks, Simblacks, particularly for helping us bring you this, which this is the Supercars NZ 2026 Simblacks Triple Crown. Well, it's the first round of it, and it has been a cracker, J-Man, I tell you. And it is shaping up to be an amazing finish. You can't script this stuff, I tell you. The race almost bordered on, well, I'm not going to say boring, because it wasn't boring at all. Before the first safety car came out, because the boys had really sort of set themselves into a bit of a rhythm. Since then, we've had one safety car out, and now as the boys circulate around the second one, with a few varying strategies on the table, J-Man, isn't this shaping up to be one of the most epic? And look, this is the first round in the Triple Crown too, J-Man.
Oh, mate, we are going to have a 15-lap dash at the back end of this race. We've already been at it for a little over 3 hours. The safety car is just literally, as I speak, peeled away. The second it's in the lane, the drivers will get the call that the safety car is in the lane, and it will be none other than the 97 car of Aidan Williams that will have control of this amazing field. We do got a few stragglers catching up to the back, and they're going to turn up there with some nicely pricked temperature tyres once they get there, I might add as well. So we'll just wait for that call, Dave. I'll give it to you. Safety car in the lane.
Safety car in the lane, and under the field under control of Aidan Williams, but it's not now because he's off, and we are on.
So Williams over Mackenzie, Stone Street, Forbett, Bade, Mitchell, Morgan, Callahan, Gray, and Bentz make up the 10. And I tell you what, 15 laps of goodness.
Forbett, Bade just sneaks past immediately. It's Mitchell and Morgan. And these two cars, once again, trading pace, J-Man. The whole race we've seen these two going at it. Didn't matter. Well, these two cars, it didn't matter who was behind the wheel, did it? These guys.
Stone Street to the inside. And Bade goes with him, or does he?
We're just picking up on the replay of it because we're just gonna, so we can answer that question for you, J-Man. And yes, he did. And it is still on. 8 on Mackenzie. Bade's done with it. Looks back over the rear wing. Look at how intense the fight is in the background. I would suspect to see Mitchell and Morgan actually come back, pass through the... And they are starting to file their way through the likes of Forbin and Mackenzie. And look at this. Down the start-finish straight for the first... into the first lap.
Look at this, David. Dylan Gray back in there, deep under brakes on Morgan down to turn 1.
Wow. Aidan Williams away, J-Man on Stone Street on Bade. Ford. There's still position changes. Here it is. It's Williams. It's Morgan. It's Mackenzie. It's Gray. Look at him. 3 wide into the braking area.
And Benson's going to grab this
Oh,
one.
no,
I'll tell you what.
Still on in front. Benson Gray going at it. I'm Mackenzie. Morgan. They're all in there. Look at it. Oh, my.
I'll tell you what, it is the money hour for race control. The radio is alive, and I'll tell you what.
I don't doubt it. Wow. Oh, I'm nearly out of breath, I tell ya. And here they come.
Oh, man, this pack, this Scotty McKenzie, William Morgan, Jason Bence, man, that has got some feeling in it right now, heading into these final laps.
Oh, no, who's that going backwards? Oh, no. And we got Douglas. Douglas gets tipped around.
Yeah.
Oh, no, we just had cameras on that car. Here it is. It's like an unfortunate, it just got tagged by a car that was just gathering it back up. Tough day at the office, J-Man. Thank you to GAMAFLARE SimRace replay. Wow. What do you got eyes on?
Oh, I'm just looking. How's about the 97 car right now and just the luxury he's got with fresh air? He's got Troy Stone Street that's going to put up a hell of a defence on the 051 car at Jensen Bade to try and defend that. And then, obviously, we did hear the call earlier about the 051 car passing the safety car into the pit lane. I haven't heard any more about that. I just thought I'd remind you and the viewers, Davo, that that was something. And, I mean, you know, we are definite fans and supporters of the 051 car, as every car out there we are. However, you know, we've got to pick up the finer details as we know that will be something that they will be unpacking. Taylor Mitchell's doing a great job chasing down Roger Forbett. I just can't help but think Roger Forbett's team, himself and his co-driver, have done such a stellar job to keep their head in the game here. We talked about what it might look like with safety cars and just stay in it the whole way. Don't ever doubt what may come at the back end of this. Scotty McKenzie as well.
And Stone Street, J-Man, you've been singing his tune like pretty much the whole back half of this race, and just where that car sits in this final moments of this race. And again, I mean, just look at it. He's up 11 positions. I mean, he's got his work cut out for him to stay in front of Bade, but even to be third in this type of field, impressive effort. J-Man, like seriously.
It's massive. It is massive. 100%. These guys are just literally superstars in our eyes at the performance they're putting on. Dylan Gray, I would have wrote that car off from That's earlier endeavours. Earlier, he was so fast at the start, led this one away for a good portion in the opening stint, and then obviously had the troubles. But to see that car back up in 6th position with a bunch of fresh air around it, got Taylor Mitchell up the road, who's trying to work on Roger Forbett. Those guys have done a stout job, but at the moment, Bade gets through on Stone Street. It was
no surprise,
not inevitable, but it was ominous, and gets it done, and he gets to set off again about going to try and unlock the puzzle, which is Aidan Williams. He's had a crack. He's had proper chances at trying to get through on Aidan Williams leading up to that last safety car. We talked about the intensity. How long could Aidan Williams hold off the hard-charging Jensen Bade? We're going to find out again. The laps are running down. 10 to go, Davo.
Well, what a day of racing so far, viewers. Amazing. Plenty of action throughout the field and across the whole day and the whole race so far. We're over 3 hours in, only a couple of safety cars. So, relatively clean race, to be honest. Forbett getting worked over by Mitchell at the moment. What do you got eyes on, J-Man?
Oh, just the legitimate field. The gloves are off with 10 to go. Last lap through. All the field right down to P9 was in the 19s, Dave. Deep into the 19s. 19.2s, 19.5s. They have really taken the gloves off and they're into it now as we just start lap 138 now. So, hard to know where to look at the moment. Obviously, watching the progress of Bade on Williams. Stone Street looks comfy in third with Forbett having his hands full of Taylor Mitchell. Dylan Gray, we talked about that car coming back. Morgan McKenzie, that is a fight that is unpacking as we speak. At the moment, actually 10th, 11th and 12th, Dylan Radford's holding down. Dylan Radford's actually holding down 10th at the moment, so he's doing a great job in the Reaper Racing Camaro. So Bade now nearly got to the back of Williams after the pass on Stone Street. He is there. He is coming. Last lap time through is a 19.2 versus a 19.4.
I'm out. I'm so out of breath.
Taylor Mitchell, Roger Forbett was coming, gets it done. It's up there into the 4th spot. Gets around 8 laps to go to work on the gap to Troy Stone Street to maybe salvage a podium out of this one. And the gap he's got to work with.
And this is another one of those overtakes, J-Man, that were sort of inevitable. We know how quick that Orion car, should I say, is and has been all day. Probably had the measure on the Misfits car. But, gets it done. Nice, tidy stuff. J-Man, what do you got eyes on there? Is that Callahan going off?
Yeah, Callahan. And I just heard the call for Blake Fitz, car 35. You see the black flag come up on your screen.
Absolutely.
Got to drive
Immediately, and we can see the contact there between those two cars. So, not ideal this late in the race, and those guys really at this end of the race and the positions they were currently running in, not ideal, J-Man, as this starts to wrap up here. How many laps? We got 7 laps.
7 laps with diminishing light, so the shadow's changing. The brake marks.
Yeah, well, what are we at? We are at, what time of day? It's like 5:15 in the afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, on sim time there. 19 degrees ambient temperature and 21 track temp.
So Jensen Bade, 9.3 last lap through, was a ripper lap. He is on the gas. Mitchell's trying to deal with that 2 and a bit second gap that he's got up to Stone Street. Stone Street's just done such a nice job of putting together this package with his teammate throughout this race. Forbett also good recovery, but I think the fight is definitely Bade and Williams for the lead of this race. However, if it goes a little bit south, watch out for Troy Stone Street. Well, he's not too far away.
Yeah, and Mitch too far behind Stone Street either. Like, you can catch all of these in shot at the same time. Forward in there as well, but I don't think any threat. Dylan Gray, however, it's 7 laps, J-Man. I don't think he's going to make too much of an issue show in this, but Taylor Mitchell on Stone Street, J-Man. Just
it's
watch
potential.
that space. It is definitely a potential there. Now, I watched even Bade getting past Stone Street. Stone Street left him nothing to work with. So,
Speaking of nothing to work with, the 97 car's leaving Bade nothing to work with Davo at the moment. He's had a couple of good looks this lap.
And we'll get back to that right now. We'll get over the rear winger, Aiden Williams' car.
How good do these things look, Davo? In the diminishing light, we see the odd blue flame coming out the side exit pipes
Very
there
nice. Yes,
on the
very
Supercar.
nice.
That's what we came to see.
And remember, Aiden Williams qualified in 4th. Okay, so he's up 3 position. Bade down 1 after qualifying in 1st. Stone Street, the man, J-Man, has been
He's still there.
He's been singing this guy's song for the last 2 hours.
Well, he was faster than both those two boys in
mate.
front of him that last lap through. He's still very much in this.
We're looking over the rear wing of Aiden Williams' car, the leader of the race. You can see Stone Street there, over the top of the Phoenix 888 car there. That's him, right there.
Yeah.
With Taylor Mitchell in the background. Oh, Bade shows the nose into the left. Sun getting very low in the sky. We'll get a little bit of income here to see if we get any of that sunlight in the eyes here for the boys. So peel around and there you see it. That sun strike through the windscreen for these guys. Aiden covering, trying to break that draft back to Bade. Bade chases him. Stone Street.
Right on the
Mitchell.
money again.
So Stone Street's right there. He might have even gained on him actually in that last lap. Let's bring up the last lap times there.
There was an 18.7, 18.81 and an 18.89. So just lost maybe 9/1000ths of a second that one. But I tell you what, he is very much in this thing. And the more that these Bade attacks Williams, the better it gets for Stone Street, because he can literally just take the optimal line. If these guys start even thinking about going too wide anywhere, he will be right there, and it'll be half a chance to take the sweets out of this one. And doing a nice job too, holding off Taylor Mitchell at the moment, I've got to say. So I'll be watching that.
Absolutely.
Watching that gap.
Mitchell's on the march though. Mitchell with a better
91. Yep.
Yep. Only marginally though, too. I mean, we're talking what, hundredths of a second, bro. It's like half a tenth a second. So
Yeah, Dylan Gray putting a good charge, late charge, lap 144.
on Forbett there, yeah, in the background.
Forbett, yeah.
Forbett will be well aware of that, and just look, he's got to be conscious of it. He's like filling his mirrors already. Mitchell still away off the back of Stones.
Bade, Jinky to the left, Jinky to the right. Made Williams cover.
It is on. There's that sunlight flashing on
Like
our roof cameras there. Look at it.
Like I said, it plays into Troy Stone Street's hand. Also Taylor Mitchell, because you mentioned he's coming as well. So the laps are not favourable. They are winding down. And Jensen Bade's not going to leave anything up to chance. You know that he's going to give this thing a red hot crack. He won't go too far as
Right to the end, J-Man. You know it.
create himself a penalty or anything, but he will have a good red-hot crack at grabbing the sweets for this one, and deservedly, either of these two cars deserves to be on the top spot. And you could argue that Stone Street has done a great job to get himself here as well. So
absolutely.
Back a shot, Dylan Gray. Now, how deep does he go into one on Roger Forbett? Pretty deep. Pretty damn deep.
Oh yeah. Oh, can he stop it? Yes, he can. Forbett. He's got the outside. It's this tricky little change of direction here, which catches that outside car off.
Gets it done.
So even if you force the issue, you tend not to get it done anyway. There, J-Man Mitchell chasing Stone Street. Oh, Aiden Williams. Again, now we just had vision as the boys. Well, here we go.
I tell you what, that was incentive right there. He'll size that one up and maybe have a big look at that one next lap, and he needs to, because 45 or 47. Equally so for Taylor Mitchell.
Now, we were off the roof cam of Jensen Bates' car, down at the start pretty straight last lap here. And again, Williams' car, the pace of this thing in a straight line is next level. Look at that again. The Williams car.
Gets up for 12, so nice.
Oh, it actually looks like it even stretches his legs. Being the lead car is next level. Glowing brakes from Bates' car there. Stone Street looking over his shoulder.
Well, he was a little deep.
Mitchell close now.
.42, 15-point penalty at the end of this one. Okay, so the grand scheme of it, we've got to remember these drivers are playing for the Triple Crown overall honours, so that was a 15-point deduction for car 42, which would be Luke Munro. Gets to maintain the position he's got in this race, which is 11th currently. However, the points will show that it'll be 15 less than what he really earned. So anyway, back to the action. We are winding this one up, Davo. We are literally counting the corners down, mate. We have probably got, 3.41 kilometres for a lap.
Oh no, by times one now.
Yeah, times one, and here we go. So this will be the one. Hold your nerve, and it'll be all about Aiden Williams' offence on Jensen Bade for another 3.41 kilometres. And there is a car up in the distance. Hopefully he gets out the way. Bade has a big look to one this time. Just really makes Aiden think about it. Doesn't hesitate. Takes his line, rides the curb. Gets that part of it done. The next part of the attack will be down at 6. We've seen it time and time again. The jinking left to right for Bade as he looks to try and confuse him.
He tried to set him up last lap, J-Man.
And they're going to catch this car at an awkward time. Hopefully it doesn't have a factor on it. Here we go. Bade runs down wide. That car seems to have disappeared on my screen. Little whack in the tail for Williams.
There's contact from Bade there. Just touched him up there. Tricky, very technical section of the circuit here. They're running out of time. Mitchell in the background, heading towards Stone Street. There again, maybe contact between Bade and Williams' car.
Williams doing a nice job of backing him up at the apex. Going to drive it off. We know how fast this thing is down the front straight. And here he goes, going to take the honours in round one of the Triple Crown here at the Ben West. Gets it done over Jensen Bade, and Troy Stone Street grabs the podium over Taylor Mitchell. Both awesome drives in their own right. Dylan Gray fights back for a 4th position. Will Morgan holds off Scotty McKenzie for 6th position and 7th. Jason Bentz, he had a big drive as well, comes home in 8th. Roger Forbett, and he fought back valiantly there for a P9. Dylan Radford rounds out the 10. As we mentioned, a lot of fantastic performances out there this afternoon. Luke Munro, Brad Smith, Jason Douglas, Blake Greenhall, Terry Russell, Callahan, McCall, Haas, Fitz, McLeod, Adams, Wilkinson, Sparrow, Pilato, all in it. That takes you right out to 24. And fantastic afternoon of racing, and I'm really
Wow.
hoping we get to have a chat to
Wow.
Williams Bade and Stone Street at least. And I'll tell you what, I could talk to many more, but it's been a long afternoon. We've been at the Hound for
Yes.
around about 3 hours and 26 minutes and counting. So we appreciate the support for everyone tuning in and watching. And I did hear Race Control just call the podium to maybe zip down to the waiting room, and straight away we got Dutchy down there, and Dutchy will come in with Jensen Bade when they come in from P2.
Yeah, well, let's let the guys get that sorted out, J-Man, as we watch the boys celebrate. Yeah, we'll just bring up the finishing positions there. What a cracking way to kick off this Triple Crown here at the Bend, J-Man. That was a damn fine race to watch. For the whole, what was it, 3 hours and 20 minutes or whatever we just ran for there.
3:25, yep.
Mate, awesome stuff. Yeah, most enjoyable. Right from the drop of the green flag to the checkers. Mate, it was on. It was absolutely on. And yeah, no surprise. Some super talent out here.
I'm going to grab some.
As always, J-Man is just going to sort of rally the troop, herd the cats, so to speak.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
get
I'm going to
these
rip
guys.
into it and bring some guys in. So I've got Troy Stone Street here from P3. And where is your teammate? I see him flipping around there.
Paul
You got
Burns.
Yeah, oh, there he is. I got him here. So I'm going to bring the both of you in here. And look, super supporter here. And Dave, I'll tell you, I jumped on this train really early, Paul and Troy. I thought the strategy was absolutely fantastic. You backed yourself. And I'd love to hear a little bit more about the mindset coming into this one, and whether that was the plan or something happened early that altered the strategy that kind of went against the grain for some of the other boys.
I guess we kind of didn't realise our fuel burn would be so high in race pace. We were hoping for about 2.6 litres, but we're up about 2.7. So
Right.
Burns' first stint was always the plan to do the full as many laps as we could, and then we started thinking, oh no, it's only 2.6, so we can come in a lap early and try and get an undercut. But I wish now that he had just gone right to the death really, and done maybe a couple of more laps. It would have made it a lot easier to do what we just did.
But look, the belief you must have had, and there was moments in that race where, you know, like I called it, when you did stay on schedule and your boys dropped down to 21st, and, you know, it must be, you know, for the Coe at that time, for the co-driver that's sitting there looking into that time going, geez, guys, come here, man, we've got some work to do. But obviously you've got to have a little belief that strategy is going to, you know, come into effect, and boy, did it come into effect at the back end. And I think just tuned up a little bit by that late safety car as well, really just, you know, I think I called it like easily with over an hour to go. I said, you know, what would it look like right now for Burnsy and Stone Street if they had a safety car late in the piece, Dave? I said, you know, that would put those guys in a great position to back what they did. So, look, you know, you hedge your bets and you play your luck, and outside of that, the car had super good pace. I mean, it just showed right to the end. You were right with those front boys as well, right at the back end. So, look, can't applaud you enough, boys. You've done a stellar job.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Yeah, no, it's
Thanks,
good. We
boys.
had a good setup, and let's just say the clutch got a good workout for a lot of them last couple of seasons. There was a lot of staving being done. So no, without the safety car, we pretty much would have just been, you know, probably around eighth or ninth, and just had to run to that number every lap. And yeah, it was pretty exciting that last 10 laps. I'll put it this way, I'm looking at my thing now, I've got 6% left on my back left.
Wow.
My rear left, so
Really?
she was squirmy. I think Taylor was coming hard those last couple.
He was coming really quick, but the car didn't look like it, to be honest. It just, it looked like it was dealing with it. I mean, you guys at the wheel are obviously dealing with it, so nice work. And I think you're selling yourself short. What did you say? You should have been an 8th or 9th. I reckon you might have been.
Without the safety car, yeah.
7th or 8th or whatever, but yeah, very, very tidy stuff, guys. Very nice.
Yeah,
thank you.
Very tidy stuff.
Super stacked field too, boys. I think you know, those drivers out there, including yourselves, really wowed us today with the performances. I was just, you know, like literally, I think one of the big things that we picked out of it is very hard to decipher who's an A and a B driver. I literally felt like so many combinations out there were double A drivers. Like literally, they the times, you know, I was referencing through the best time. Even with you boys, you know, and just saying, well, look, you know, everybody's got the ability to run the 19s, and look, there was a select few that could pump an 18 every now and then, but not often. So great performance, and mate, obviously both of you guys, if you want to give your sponsors and your supporters a shout out, go right ahead.
Yeah, you go, Burns. You have a chat.
Oh, 801 team in Troy here, done a fantastic job. Big shout out to everyone that organised this turnout and all the drivers, mate. Good show. Thank you very much.
It's good track. Good track to have an enduro, I reckon. It's first
Really
time
good track to have an
this
enduro.
layout, and it was super fun.
Yeah, nice. You boys sound pumped, mate. You enjoy the rest of your afternoon because you guys deserve it. You're stellar job. Well done, guys.
Good on you, mate.
Good job. Thanks.
So there you go. There's Burnsy and Stone Street, mate, from P3. Next one's up. Started this one, Davo, from the lead of this race, and I tell you what, we talk about rubber the green. There's going to be moments of this race for Dutchy and Jensen that that they'll rue the moments, the timing of the safety cars, different stuff. But outside of that, fellas, you had us on the edge of our seat. Jensen, the backstint, Dutchy, the absolute performance in the middle, the absolute cracker laps. Boys, you got to be happy with that performance. I know you would have wanted to go one step better, but you got to be stoked with obviously that race and how well the both of you performed throughout it.
Yeah, I mean, it was a bit disappointing not to get the win, but yeah, very happy to be on the podium because obviously a lot can go wrong, which is we saw with like a lot of other drivers. So to actually be up in P2 was great, and fighting for the win is also great. For that safety car stop, I actually couldn't hear the like race control on comms, so like I went by and realized like, oh, it's a safety car, and then from there we were like P5 trying to get back up the field and just couldn't get all the way back up.
Well, you were pretty damn close.
Yeah.
Like within about, I think, 100th of a second or something.
Yeah, like seriously, I don't know if you could be much closer to first position, but look, like it was a great performance. I thought I heard a call. I'm just gonna sort of just not backtrack here, but I thought I heard a call earlier, Jensen and Dutchy, that someone called something right at that point of time in that safety car, and obviously we saw Williams and Cleggy go a lap earlier, and I think that probably helped them out by not being balked by the safety car the back end of that lap. And right when that call came through, I saw you duck down underneath the safety car, and I actually thought it was someone calling you passing the safety car, and it actually wasn't. I think it was car 35 that got it. And so for me, I had a question mark over, did someone just call those boys for ducking underneath and passing the safety car into the lane? However, it didn't turn out that was the way. So if you do watch this back, my apologies. I call the good and the bad boys. But outside of that, I just think, that, if we unpack the race run, everything you boys did, I felt like you did right, and you did like beautifully, like the chase down, the race start, obviously a little snaggy off the line, had work to do, come back through, got that away. Dutchy, you controlled it nicely there in the opening phase, and then obviously work to do at the back end, and outside of climbing that one more step, and I think Williams did a pretty damn strong defence job in the final lap especially, but for good portions of it I think you guys did an amazing job, and to unlock this part of what is a 3-part series, I think you ought to be proud.
Yeah, I think we're both happy, mate. For us, it was more about tyre conservation than anything. Like we've seen in the first stint there, William got a decent 4-second lead, but it looked as though he was punishing his tyres. And if you look after the tyres, the cars come back. And the same thing happened in the my stint with Fraser. Didn't really fight it too much, and ended up him coming back to me. So it was just about driving smart. At the end of the day, there's 147 laps, and it got a bit chaotic in the end there. I totally forgot that Jensen couldn't hear, so that was my bad about not calling safety car. My brain was like a fart in a hurricane. It was everywhere when it was called. So, yeah, to be P2 after 147 laps, mate, it's a good win. It's a good race that.
Yep.
Yeah, it
And
was really
just
good.
yeah, and just quickly, for the viewers watching on and wondering what something like this entails as far as driver swaps, and then some of the mathematical numbers. We know that they weren't fuel restricted. You got a full tank and you had unlimited tires. What is the scenario like today? Unlocking, your tyre strat. Obviously, we saw safety cars impede that a little bit as far as strategy and what a race run might look at. But were you maxed out on the tyres and fuel when you came in?
Yeah, we were. So obviously you can't plan for the safety car, so we were just trying to get ourselves in the best position we can for when they come, and I think we were in the best position we could be. It was
Yep.
just unfortunate with how it went with that second safety car, but I think overall, yeah, we're both really happy, and there's not a lot you can do sometimes, which, today, I think being P2 was great because, in any endurance race, just to stay clean and not make major mistakes is kind of a bonus
Oh.
as well.
Totally.
Yeah,
Totally.
100%.
Yeah, you got to be there. You got to be there, mate. And you guys are on the podium, which is no surprise to us. It was just which position on the podium you were going to land, guys.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fully, 100%. Well, we applaud you guys. You got a lot of airtime today because you
Absolutely.
were in the thick of it all day. And on that note, it's probably a great opportunity after this. Congratulations for you guys to shout out all the good sponsors and people behind you, because I know it takes a full team to put these things together, and you guys represented super well. So, floor is yours.
Andrew?
Yeah, I'll go first. So obviously Jensen, he's a good co-driver. I said to him before, he's an old head on a young body, and he's well above his age when it comes to racing IQ. So to have someone like him there is quite handy. Obviously Laz, Rayhan, Will, and all the boys, they helped us out with setup, being the hardest thing, trying to find a setup that suits both our driving skills. So. And then obviously sponsors the Phoenix Racing Team, 888 Excavation Landscaping, Hybrid Racing Simulations, GAMAFLARE, DHF Tyres, RSW Graphics, Aramex Heatherton, Bubbles and Balloons, and Phoenix Driver Development, admins, and then you boys for the call.
Awesome, mate. Well done, lads. And look, once again, we got to thank you, because our job is to come in here and call the entertainment. And man, did you boys put it on today? It was fantastic down to the dying moments. And look, we couldn't ask for more for an opener for our first Triple Crown as far as the commentary team. So well done, lads. Congrats, and can't wait for the next one.
Yeah, cheers, guys.
Thanks, boys. Hopefully we'll be talking to you on Tuesday night.
Yeah,
True that.
No, we don't mind that either, Dutchy.
No.
All right, there you go.
Thanks,
There
boys.
is- Cheers, guys. There you go. It is Dutchy and Jensen Bade from P2. But these two boys here, I've been
Here we go. Let's
waiting
get-
for
get
this
'em up
moment.
here.
And for Cleggy and Willie, I tell you what, Aiden and Fraser, have we got you on comms, lads, to start with?
Yes.
Yes.
Boys,
Nice.
what an absolutely outstanding performance in what we deemed as a stacked field. We've talked already to the drivers before you about, it was hard to decipher A and B drivers. I think there were so many combinations out there today that I feel like it was two A drivers out there, and I think the times
Yes.
will depict that if you were to go in and break them down, the separation between the drivers. But yourselves, you're in it right from the start. I thought Fraser, your drive at the start was truly impressive. The gritty work that you did at the start. Aiden, amongst the speed, I think you're probably going to be known now as one of the best defensive drivers at the back end, because that was a beautiful display of car placement. But just little factors, boy. Talk to us about strategy and the way that thing fell, and just the instant ability under safety car to go and take that last safety car to get in and get that quick 10-second stop done, splash that thing and get it done and get the car home. And obviously those boys behind you didn't go, and they probably got snagged up at the back end of that safety car. But just talk to us about what the strategy play was at the start and how that actually played out throughout the race. Did it go to plan, or did you have to change it on the fly?
It was pretty good. In practice, I was a bit nervous, especially when I saw those guys laying down mid-18s, and I hadn't really done any quali runs before, and sort of gave it a go, and then realised that we were actually nearly on pace with the pole sitters, and we saw that in quali. We were just a couple tenths off. I had my multiple attempts but just couldn't quite get it, and then the start was a bit unfortunate. Aiden sort of lost a spot on lap 1 and then got doored out of the way, and it dropped us down to I think it was 11th at one point. And after that, we'd sort of gone into this race hoping we want to get that podium. We saw some of the names and knew we have pace, and we wanted to strategy our way into it. And Aiden worked his ass off, sorry for the language, in the first stint, and got his way back up to 3rd by the end of the first stint, which, I mean, it was amazing. He avoided all of the different incidents and crashes and put it 42 laps long, and it was way longer than we thought it was going to be.
Yes, it was Aiden, yes.
It was way longer than we thought. We'd gone into it expecting to do a 4-stop and do about 30 laps a stint, and when we didn't get the tyre warning until the lap 33 or something, we just thought we'll just keep going and do a 3-stop, which we did. I got into the car and I didn't know how quick Dutch and the P2 car were going to be. And I was surprised. I got past the P2 guy and was actually reeling in Dutch, which I didn't think I would be, considering he's usually quicker than me in the main series. But that safety car, I don't know if it helped us, but at least it put us on the back. And when Dutch stayed in, I thought that if I was going to get him, it needed to be straight away to try and pull away. And I got him on the restart lap and pulled away. And then I don't know, I just cooked my tyres too hard, caught him up, and knew I didn't want to let him pass before I pitted, and managed to keep him behind. We just managed to stay ahead, and then it was up to Aiden with the to keep Jensen behind, and I mean he kept him behind for 25 laps or something before that safety car, which sort of surprised me, and I had him on deafened, and I was scrambling to undeafen him and screaming at him to pit. He didn't know why I was telling him to pit, but luckily he listened. He got into the pit lane sideways and somehow managed to not speed. And we took the tyres. Luckily for us, they got caught by the safety car straight away, and it meant that one, we got back ahead, but also two, we had 4 non-pitters between us, which was really important. And because we know Jensen's pace, he's absolutely rapid, and I was still slightly skeptical, especially when he got behind Aiden or got into P2 and he was only a second behind. But then absolute masterclass from Aiden in defending there, and managed to put his car in the right places, and I don't know how, but we've come away with a win. So it's more than I could have asked for.
Deservedly, Fraser, and like equally, like I'm not sure if this combination is being utilised before yourself, Fraser, and yourself, Aiden, but I would suggest probably, obviously, we pressing on with it, because it's a combo that looked very fluent and it worked, and even in the car setup, we know what goes into engineering these things for any particular track or a particular race. Davo was in awe of the straight line ability of the car. The car was super slick down the front straight, but equally so just untouchable into turn 1. So the braking performance into 1 was amazing. And then just the little things, when you boys sit down and you unpack this one, whether you choose to watch this one back or whatever, you'll just see like the critical moments, the safety car restart, you talked about those cars in between you, but just the ability to acknowledge when to go, and it didn't look like you guys put a foot wrong, and you had your struggles. And when you talk about the competition, Jensen Bade and Dutchy, they are a formidable pairing. It's renowned known that they know how to drive a supercar and know how to drive it fast. And look, for those boys, congrats on the P2 and condolences for not getting the top spot, because literally if you unpack their day, their 3 hours and 25 minutes of racing, I actually don't think, other than the safety car, would be probably that last one where there was a comms issue there and the call didn't go through and they kind of got stuck behind it. They didn't put a foot wrong. On paper, that car was definitely right there with you, but you boys unlocked that one well and proper. And I think for me, the last lap, you go back and you watch that last lap, and the car placement through 10, 11, 12, was critical. And it started earlier. You know, we could see the intent from Bay down into turn 6, and
loads of pressure.
You know, it's one thing to drive fast forward, boys, but you know, to drive it fast and something in the mirror, that's a whole nother kettle of fish. And you boys done it incredibly well. And you know, when we unpack that one, just a great performance from both you guys. It was literally a 50-50 deal from you boys today, so you can both hold your heads really high that you deserve to be there and literally go into the next one on the top spot in the point standings, boys. So well done.
Sure.
And a great opportunity to shout out your sponsors and supporters behind you.
Oh,
Okay, you start off, Fraser.
I'd like to thank Chad Williams, of course, the father of my co-driver, and also like to thank Ryan Whitfield. Yeah, I mean, couldn't do much else. Yeah, I could thank everybody in the world, but I'll leave it to Aiden.
Yeah, I've got to thank one of my great mates, Luca Joseph Thang Padavies Robo. Great last name as well.
Yep.
And got to thank FCR Sim Sports, everyone in there too, backing us up going into this round and cheering us on throughout the race.
Yeah, fantastic stuff,
absolutely.
boys. And
Absolutely.
look, thank you from MATCHFIT as well, because
What a
you know,
show.
you basically just supplied us with immense entertainment for nearly 3.5 hours, lads, and always a great chat at the back end of it. You're a couple of top blokes, and can't wait to see you at 161 laps of Bathurst in a couple of weeks, boys.
Absolutely, J-Man. And yeah, talking about combinations and partnerships, like J-Man already touched on, you know, we sort of said throughout the broadcast, there's no A and B driver with some of you guys, you know, like both of you guys are so damn quick. And both did a stellar job. And J-Man, I don't think we can let these guys go, because I think we're going to give these guys the best overtake of the race as well.
Okay. Have you got a B-roll for that one, David?
I think we've got a little bit.
I'm not sure if these boys have got their YouTube up, or whether you want me to share my screen, lads. But
something going on here. So we get to choose the best overtake for the race as well. And so we've been taking notes throughout the last 3 hours and 20 minutes, and one of your overtakes, it was Fraser on Blake Urquhart, has come up as number 1. So you guys are going to get, and we're just going to quickly show a replay of it here now. And and it did go on for some time here, a little bit of side-by-side action, but eventually getting it on the outside. Very nice and very much committed overtake there from you guys. Very early in the race too, mind you. I think it was about 50 laps in or something. So about a third of the way through the race. Nice work. So you guys have got some iRacing credits coming your way. Thanks to
thank you very much.
Yes, Simblacks and Supercar Scnz, and obviously GAMAFLARE and MATCHFIT Entertainment. You guys are legends. And we look forward to seeing you again for the next round in a couple of weeks. I think it is the 6th of September at Bathurst. You guys have cleared your calendar, no doubt, for that one.
Yep, got nothing on that weekend.
Hey?
3 weeks, 24/7. Only laps. That's what we're doing.
Okay, that's good.
I'm not sure if the J-Man's vote counts, but if you go back through the transcript, boys, I did vote for that paint scheme too, because I know there's a competition running.
Oh
there,
yes,
so.
there's actually another competition running as well in the background as well, and we're going to let the bean counters do some post race stuff to see if we can pick the best livery. And J-Man called it very, very early in the broadcast that the chameleon, we were calling it, the two-tone Anzac.
Bit of Anzac appeal.
Bit of Anzac going on there with the 97 on. So, yes, we highly rated that too. And if it had been our choice to pick the best livery car, you guys would have just won 2 competitions, I tell you. and got the win on the day, boys. So well done, guys. And it's been a pleasure to have you up in the comms box. Thanks, guys, and see you next time at Bathurst.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Cheers, boys. There you go, Davo.
Wow.
Aiden Williams and Fraser Clegg. Wow, what a performance. For everybody else that's hung in there with us for what is approaching another 10 minutes. We probably would have made 4 hours, which is
It's
walk in the
okay.
park for MATCHFIT Entertainment, Davo. But look, mate, I'm sure you've got a couple of things to close the show out. So I will thank you, my friend, and I will thank everybody else for tuning in, and I will let you wrap up the show. Thank you all.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you, Jay, and thank you everybody who's tuned in this afternoon for what has been a lovely Sunday afternoon here with the Supercar NZ 2026 Simblacks Triple Crown, the first of the Triple Crown races here at the Bend, 500 kilometres. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you, Simblacks. Shop online at Simblacks. Just get yourself over there. Good bunch of guys. The boys have been playing for a massive prize pool. It's been awesome. Get yourself over and sign up to the SIMRACING Hub as well to catch up on the results and maybe a post-race write-up and some content if you missed out on some of the streams. So get over and do that as well. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you again for joining us here at MATCHFIT Entertainment for the official coverage of the Scnz 2026 Simblacks Triple Crown Round 1 at the Bend. We will see you all in a few weeks at that race, 161 laps.